All right, let's get going. Oh, let's see. Oh, yes, we were working on... What was this going to be? Oh, nuclear fuel. That's what it was. Okay. Well, that didn't take long to remind myself of what I was working on. I should have made notes about this. Also, this is Factorio. I need to start the old text editor. Yeah, I have a to-do list that I completely forgot about until I just saw it when I opened this editor here. Okay, so rocket the nuke fuel plant between the old refinery and the reactor fuel refining. So that goes here. And it's going to require some amount of... There we go, centrifuges. Okay, those shouldn't be too hard to get. 90-second crafting time. I don't think we're going to do a standard unit of fuel here. Because for one thing, that would use a lot of 235. There's no way we can make that much. I should calculate how much 235 we can produce any given time. Let's see. This is 60 seconds. So we get 2 235 a minute. So that means if we use half of that to make nuclear fuel, we need two would use, if we did 2 things making nuclear fuel, that would consume like 2/3 or something. Something like that, maybe a little more of our 235 production. Not counting whatever's being made here, which is too low to really matter. We're definitely overproducing 235 though, and it wouldn't be hard to extend this if I had to. Speaking of which, we might want to extend that just so that we have less 238 piling up. Okay, we could add another 2 to this probably. Might get a little tight. Anyway, doesn't matter. What does matter is that we're going to need at least 2 more centrifuges. We probably should make like 4 or 5 just in case. Before I do that though, let's check the stuff box just in case I have an extra centrifuge in here, which I apparently do not. Alright, so centrifuges. We need... Let's grab like 400 concrete. And then a whole load of iron gear wheels. We should grab another stack of red circuits first. And a bit of steel. There we go. Okay, that should be enough steel. Now we just need iron gear wheels, which we can acquire right here. I'm going to make 4 centrifuges. And I'm going to try to increase the size of the enrichment plant by 2. Entirely unnecessary. But I just kind of want to do it. Okay. Now, the problem here is going to be the 238 line. Why is this set up the way it is? The only reason there's a return line for 238, well, that would be the 235 line. The only reason there's a return line for 238 is because I need 238 up here, and I didn't want to split it off anywhere. No, it'd be hard to split it off anywhere, which I suppose is acceptable. Also, those machines are way louder than everything else. What is it environment sounds? There's no way. It actually is. Okay. So. $238. We actually cannot run the 238 down there like that and not fit an extra machine here. We could probably move all this stuff up a little bit. Or more importantly, we could move it out and leave more space. Let's go ahead and grab a copy. Here. Let's grab a copy of the whole plant. And then let's go ahead and remove it. Okay. I should be using the bots for this. He says as he continues to do it by hand. Okay, so if I place this here, I can, well, if I place it here, I can fit one there. Here, let's turn the bots off for now. I can fit one there. And one there. Oops, that goes that way. We're going to want to upgrade this before I actually go building it. Okay. And then... something like that. I think... Actually, no, wait, this is bad. Because... it breaks the system. I can't do like that. But I can do like this. No, not that way. There we go. Okay. And then you can go. 238 comes through here. And into there. No. And into there. And there's the line from here. This is getting a bit messy because of the way it is. The way everything is moving, and I don't want to move this machinery if I don't have to. But basically, that'll go like that. And then you will go like that. And this, which is the 238 return line, will come up here and go in there. Okay. Now, we grab the upgrade planner here, and we plan an upgrade of the whole damn place. That should work just fine. Go, robots! We're going to have to drop 235 on this line. And we're out of belts. As soon as those little idiots get back on board. Okay, there we go. We can go grab a bunch more belts. We need to get rid of our new considerable stocks of red belts. Apparently, they changed the belt icons. That was in the patch notes. There was a small update apparently since last week, and the belt icons have been changed. They do look a little different. Not sure if I like them better than the old ones or not, but I don't really have the old ones right side by side with the new ones to compare, so it's kind of hard to tell. Okay. Let's drop some 235 onto the line here. Actually, I think it'd be correct to drop it there, but anyway. Make sure all these are filled up. Wait, no, 235 has to go on this side because it's already pre-sorted. I forgot that it's pre-sorted already before it comes through here. Okay, that's all the 235 I had. Now, for the 38, that goes in here, I guess. It's going to take a while to build up enough 35 in there unless I grab a bit more out. Did I see your message? Yes, I saw your message. I suppose I'll have to get a nice shirt. I draw the line at buying fancy pants, though. Although I will buy a new pair that are still black instead of slowly turning dark gray. What do I think? I think he's crazy, but that's up to him, I guess. How old is he anyway? Okay, so the new reactor fueling complex is operational. Looks like everything is working properly. 235 is coming in the right lane. Not that I expected that it wouldn't work, but... Okay. Good to see everything working. young love. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay, we have 2 centrifuges. This doesn't have to be a particularly compact build because... yeah. We're not building much production here, and we've got lots of room. Nuclear fuel. Rocket fuel, 235. Nice and easy. There's the rocket fuel line right here. I'm going to run that all the way out around. Because why not? There's the output going to the trains. Input for rocket fuel. He's acting like a teenager. Oh well. Old people will be old people, I guess. Also, this isn't going to work. I need to reconstruct this a little bit. What's this game? This is Factorio. It is an extremely excellent game from... Oh, I don't remember what year it was released. It's not actually that old, and it's still getting updates and stuff. So it's not like it's an old game or anything. But it's all about building a giant factory to do stuff. In this case, we're looking at my small nuclear power plant and the nuclear fuel processing area. This over here is going to be making better fuel for my trains. Eventually. But, yeah, like over here is my oil refinery. Producing various oil products. Solid fuel, get turned into rocket fuel. Producing lubricant, sulfuric acid, all the standard stuff you'd produce. Which then gets loaded on trains. I never got that work. I never got these smelters working today. That's somewhere on the to-do list. Here we have iron and smelting. Looks like it's working pretty well. There's a train leaving right now full of iron plates. Another one pulls in to fill. Looks like we got a pretty full buffer of iron, so it'll load really quickly. Hello, Sealith. Welcome here. Iron mine over here. Iron ore is getting loaded. Will get loaded onto a train whenever one arrives to pick up ore. Defenses. The red around the edges because I have turret ranges turned on so I can see how far the guns can shoot. But these are because... let's see, are there any visible? Ah, here we go. There are various nasty things that don't like you around. And they will come attack your walls. These ones have their animations frozen because some of them have their animations frozen anyway. Because they're outside of the player's normal view. Anyway. So you have to have walls everywhere. Somewhere around here. I wonder what the artillery train is doing. It's not at the shell loading, which means it's going somewhere. I don't see any active artillery lines, though. Oh, the shell train is returning. I have an artillery train that drives around the map and shells enemies. Right here. Let's see. Let's blow up some biters. I have a few stationary guns as well, so... These guys are getting a little uppity for my tastes. Call in some artillery on them. Actually, this nest really does need to go. Too close to the walls. Gotta go. We got gas. Well, have fun with your guests. May I say that I'm glad I'm not there? Okay, anyway. Hope a few more nests here just to get rid of them. These are getting a bit close to the walls, and I'd rather they were farther away. Thank you very much. Okay, put one shell there too. Ooh, what got destroyed? How dare they? They destroyed one of my precious gun turrets, the jerks. Well, thankfully, the construction robots are on the task of fixing that little problem. I should probably shell this one here, too. Go away, please. You're not welcome here. Time to glass the entire planet? No. I wish, but my artillery doesn't have that much range. Okay. Back to working on the fuel plant. I need to get 235 into here. And the way to get 235 into here... I think we're going to have to move the fuel assembler up. And then I don't know if I want to run enough 235 onto this line to keep it full. It wouldn't hurt anything, I guess. How much 235 do I have in stock? 200. A lot of it went into... Well, I just hauled a large load of it to the other fuel plant up by the smelters, which is why we're so low on it. Also, I should probably stockpile more than I am. That and the new centrifuge just took up a good bit of it. But if I move this up 2 tiles... like that. And then we run that belt out that way. Okay. Load, unload, unload, load. Load 38. There we go. Okay. That's going to use up a lot of my 235. You really need to wait until the centrifuges get more built up. Yeah, these should produce 1 235 every minute, each centrifuge. So, 4 a minute. These are going to use 2 every 90 seconds. We should have enough excess that it will slowly pile up. The one thing the fuel assembler is hardly ever going to run. I don't even know why I have a sewing machine 3 there instead of a 2. Let's put down a 2. There's no way we need the speed of a 3. Okay. So, I don't have any uranium or anything in my inventory right now. Why do I have all this solid fuel? Where did that come from? I need to go up to the refinery and get rid of that. Okay. I think we'll do just 2 of these for now. We can always add more later. But if we add more, we're going to have to add more refining and other such fun stuff. think I'm going to do like this so that I can easily add more just by cutting this end off and putting it down farther. That said, I don't actually plan to add more. Also, I'm going to put in some buffer chests. I don't know if stack inserters are going to be any faster here because these things have a stack size of 1. Got the repairing your item email for your deck. FedEx estimating delivery on Wednesday. Hopefully they're a little quicker than that. Just because then you get it in your hands faster. The deck's really awesome. I love mine. Okay. I just had a thought. I can extend this just a little bit. There we go. Fuel the train and load the cars off the same line. Why not? Did I get the 512? Yeah, I did. I'm not entirely sure if it was worth it, to be perfectly honest. Because I have never seen the shiny screen, so I don't know if the flat screen is actually a valuable thing or not. And I could have just installed a new SSD on my own. No problem. I mean, I did end up opening up the deck anyway to install the Hall Effect sticks, so it's not like I was too concerned about not opening it or anything. But I suppose anti-reflective screen might be useful. I'm not unhappy I got the 512, let's put it that way. It's just that I'm not sure if it was really a smart money spending decision or if I should have just went with the base model and upgraded it myself. The sticks worked out perfectly well. I'm not having any problems with them. I can't really say that they're much better than the normal ones because I didn't really try the normal ones for very long before I upgraded. But they have been... I did crank the dead zones way down from where they came by default. And I'm going to assume that the default sticks probably wouldn't have been able to do that. I've had no trouble. I guess that's all you can really say about them. The left stick did stick a little bit at first. But I just, like, it stuck in the one side, but not the other. So I just kind of rotated around a little bit, a few times, and it freed right up, no problem, and it doesn't do that anymore. Probably just a little bump in the plastic or something, getting stuck. But they move nice and smooth, and but yeah. Outside of cranking the dead zones way down, I don't know if they got me any tangible benefits or not. I'm going to delete this train because I'm never going to use it for anything. Or rather, I am going to use it for something, but not there. But anyway. I did stream installing the sticks. There's probably a VOD of it on YouTube somewhere. I used a kind of shitty screwdriver to open it up, so it took a little while. Being very careful not to strip the screws, because I did not want to strip the screws on my fancy new deck. That would have made me very sad. We'll put it there. That one there. But anyway. It is pretty easy to open, assuming you have a screwdriver that's the right size and doesn't have shitty bits. Getting to some stuff like the SSD, of course, would require, I think, removing the heat shield, which I didn't have to do. Stake replacement is probably the easiest possible thing you could do to a deck. Because they're you just take the back off and they're right there. But, yeah. Okay. So as soon as we start getting rocket fuel here, this should start working. I need to give this a name. Nuke fuel loading. Okay, you go to nuke fuel loading, add weight condition, full cargo. Change color. We'll make it green. Slightly darker green than most. Yeah, something like that. Got one of the iFixit toolkits, so you can open basically anything electronic. That would definitely have made the whole process easier. I opened it up using my combination of my fingernail and a thin piece of 3D printed plastic I had laying around. Not optimal, but with care it worked. And of course, I need to replace that stupid screwdriver. I've got an old one that the bit holder doesn't properly fit into the handle right, and it turns, and the bits are cheap, and yeah, I need to get a good one. I should buy an iFixit kit, but I don't have the money right now. I was drooling over one a while ago, so it'll probably happen sooner or later. Why is this here? Serves no purpose. Oh, that's part of the... Yeah, it's part of the train depot pattern. So they click together neatly. It does serve a purpose, but only if there's another line out beyond this one. Okay, so I think this is ready to start running if I only provide it with a train coming in to deliver rocket fuel. So let's go ahead and find the rocket fuel delivery. Which I swear is in here somewhere. There it is. And there we go. That's the second train of rocket fuel that is out in the world. Picked up the kit a few years ago, one of the better investments you made. I believe it. They look like really good tools. And good tools are never a bad investment. Okay, this is massively overkill for how much rocket fuel we need. Also, that unloaded really fast. What's rocket fuel stack size? Oh, it's only stack size 10. Okay, that explains that. But anyway, Duke fuel production online. Someday, we will have enough to fill the whole train, which actually isn't that much fuel because this is stack size 1. To that end, let's get rid of this nuke fuel in my inventory. Okay. So we have all this solid fuel I should get rid of. The easiest way to do that would be to make a stop past the refinery. Along the way, we'll stop at one of these plastic plants and get rid of my coal. Yeah, we'll swing past the refinery and get rid of the nuclear fuel, or solid fuel. Then, well, I think we can check off this top item on the to-do list. Build rocket fuel plant. Okay, set up circuit-controlled nuke fuel stations everywhere trains are refueled. Convert all trains to nuke fuel. Next couple of tasks. Why do we have trains waiting on the main line? Damn it. Another case of junctions too close together. Okay. So to solve this problem, this train needs to drive ahead, which will not conflict with the other trains, I've checked. Once it's through the junction, all this should clear up. Okay. We need to fix those signals. Junctions. Okay. That's not going to be sufficient. I think, however, if I do this, basically tie these two junctions together, that will be sufficient. I'm going to remove these signals as well. They don't hurt anything. I'm going to remove them. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it looks like we can just barely fit a whole train in between those two, so that's good. There we go. You continue. This should no longer happen. I hope. I think. Yeah. I need to check all over the whole rail line to make sure there are no cases where we have two junctions that are less than a full train width apart, that are not tied together with chain signals. Because we can't have a train entering this junction and this junction at the same time, heading toward each other, because then they can never leave. They meet in the middle and go, "Oh no, your tail's in my way," and stop. Effectively, the waiting point needs to be back here if there's a train in this junction, which is a problem with poor design. I could make this a crossover. See, this the guy stopping back here, he doesn't actually have to in that particular case, but it will with longer trains that are coming toward each other. It's an edge case that's causing a problem. If I made this a cross junction, like so, could I... It would be well within range of the flamethrower turrets, which actually that doesn't matter because this is perfectly safe nutties, isn't it? Not quite, but effectively yes. I do not have walls up here, and that is actually slightly concerning to me. I should, at a minimum, gel some of these idiots. We're a little close to the gap. Basically, this needs to be removed. This needs to be extended. Something, Waller across here. Something like that would be a good idea. I'm a little worried about an expansion party coming through here or something and running into this, but not so much that I'm actually going to build defenses there. But long story short, if I cut the defenses here and reran the rail into this junction, I can make it more efficient. Like that. Yeah, like that. Okay. That is assuming I can make the corner. Which we could do with a weird wiggle in the middle, I think. It would improve signaling. In theory. Okay. Like that. Okay, well first we need to install signals before we can do anything. So you and you. I think that's it. The exit can go back to being a normal signal. We can remove these signals. That would have been another solution to the problem, I think. Okay. It's definitely a weird pattern, but it'll do. Okay, goodbye junction. Your services are no longer required. Remove a couple of these unnecessary signals. Place a few new signals just to improve block performance. This isn't actually a perfect junction because trains coming from here cannot go straight across and vice versa. But that's actually fine because I don't think there's ever any circumstance where that is going to be a thing. That's why the junction looks so weird to me. I just realized because it doesn't have those straight across lines in the middle here. Yeah, anyway. It would probably be more efficient to put signals here instead of out here. But only marginally so. And I don't really think I can bring myself enough to care enough to do it. Like this junction is basically the same thing, just slightly slipped. So that's also long train proof. Somehow when I was long train proofing, when I was checking this thing to make sure it was long train proof, I missed this one. Or is this new since then? That might be the case. Because remember correctly, we had problems with it down here. Which is why these are tied together like the way they are. Because this is a little too short to make a full train to fit in there. Actually, is it? I think it's just barely. So this might actually be a candidate for moving some of these signals to give it more space. Nah. What we have works fine for now. I think everything else is long proof. These two junctions are tied together. already. This is a single junction. This place here is a weird mess of signals that until it breaks, I'm going to assume it works. This here, they're tied together. Okay. Now, where was I going when I was interrupted? Yes, train fuel stations. I need to design a blueprint for a train fuel station. It should be compact. Oh. No. I was going to jump solid fuel. That's why I was up this way. The train fuel blueprint is the next step after getting rid of the solid fuel. But anyway, we need a compact station that can be easily stuffed in anywhere. It's circuit controlled, so it calls for more fuel when it's getting empty. Otherwise, it doesn't. Because we don't want the single rocket fuel train or single nuclear fuel train waiting on a stop siding for a long time or anything. Okay. That should work. Got rocket fuel running out here to refill the trains. This train is loading very unevenly. That's not great. I don't know of any way to make it load evenly though. Unless I untied these together and did a lot of fancy logic with pumps, which might actually be required. Does it really matter though? It's not like items where we need to worry about evenly filling belts. As long as the pipe is full, nothing else really matters. Suppose it doesn't. Or at least not enough that I'm going to worry about it. Okay, so we need to find a nice open area and start building the design. I think the first fuel station is going to go up here somewhere. And then we'll run a vertical belt down through the smelters to handle fueling. Something like that. So I think the solution is probably just to tee off right here and just make a single track station, probably right straight off the end. Okay. So I could do straight line, curve, and then put a turnaround right here. And any train coming from this direction that wants to go in there would be just kind of screwed. We'd need another turnaround down here if we wanted to allow that. However, I don't really like that idea. I think a better solution would be to do a proper junction here. Unfortunately, this is the old Mark 1. Okay. Let's go grab a temporary copy somewhere. Nope, that didn't work. Didn't think it would, but it was worth a try. Here we go. That should do. Like so. And then we go modify this slightly. Namely, we go like that. Okay, we're going to have to do a little land filling. That's no problem. Grab a train stop. That's perfectly long enough. Okay, so for exit, chain signal, entrance, normal signal. Plenty of room here. I think I'm going to unload. I'm going to try a stack inserter just to see the weirdness. We're going to unload into 2 chests. Like that. And then we're going to do the old traditional. I don't remember which side of the belt does these things place on, but I think this is the right one. That'll get us a double belt. The problem is, do I want a double belt? The answer is kind of no, actually. Also, I don't really want a buffer chest because these are stack size 1, so we would need a lot of buffer chests to actually make it work. Let's try using a stack inserter. Okay, this needs to be circuit controlled though. Oh, we are going to need to have a buffer. Wait a second though. How are we going to do this exactly? Okay, I think the solution is to use multiple buffer chests. Wait. How big is the train car again? I could just look at any train car, but I'm looking at this one specifically. Okay. That's not going to work. We need to be actually beside the train car to look at it. Damn it. Do I have a train car in my inventory? No, I don't. Can I make one? Storage size 40. Okay. So that's 4 rows of 10. So it's not even a full steel chest worth. So that there's a full train car right there. So I think what I want to do is a single buffer chest. Outputting onto a belt. And then that runs down more or less right down the middle. Like so. It's going to be a lot of nuclear fuel sitting on belts. Which is why this would be much better done with robots, but oh well. I don't have those, and I'm not going to have them this run. Okay. There's the fuel harness. Actually, wait. We'll do it right there. Future expansion. Assured. Let's go ahead and grab that. We'll store it in here. We will remove the train stops so we don't accidentally paste over train stop. Because I don't want to accidentally ruin the train stop settings. And we will paste that in. Like so. And then we just do boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. There and there. There and there. Drop a bit of power. Okay. This is going to require a mighty amount of fuel. But that is probably acceptable. Train limit of 1. I don't need to set that because there's only one train. Better safe than sorry. And we will call it nuke fuel delivery. And we will go find the nuclear fuel train. Google's being weird again. Okay, add condition. Nuke fuel delivery. Add condition. Empty cargo or inactivity. Okay, we're not turning the train on yet because the station isn't done yet. Because it needs some circuitry. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to summon the train only when the chest is empty. But we don't want the train to leave until its normal condition. I don't think the train will leave the instant the stop turns off. But I guess we'll find out here in a second. Because first I'm going to see if I can do it the simple way. If I can't do it the simple way... Oh. I might have been able to do that without the extra. Okay, mode of condition, enable, disable, enabled condition, nuclear fuel, less than or equal to 0. I mean, less than is never going to happen, but just in case. Okay. So, now, we set you to automatic. His cargo inventory is not full, and probably won't be for a while. How much nuclear fuel production do we have over here? I don't remember how much I built. I think it was only like a few centrifuges, but I don't actually remember. 3 centrifuges, okay. We probably should build more centrifuges at the main plant as well. For one thing, it's going to take a long time to produce enough fuel. Ugh. It won't need much fuel to maintain the trains, but it's going to need a lot of fuel to initially fill stuff. So rocket fuel is not a problem. We have lots of that for the moment. Although I should be careful using too much of it because we do want to have trains of rocket fuel available to actually, you know, launch the rocket. I have them set up. I can build 2 more centrifuges here. Let's see. That would be... Each of these is 90. So 2 of these is equivalent to 3 of these. Or the other way around. Something, something. Each of these consumes 2/3 of a single centrifuge, roughly. So we could probably build a couple more and be just perfectly fine. Yeah. Okay. So we need a stack of advanced circuits, 2 stacks of concrete. I'll grab 2 stacks of advanced circuits just so I have some on hand for later. 2 stacks of concrete. And a whole bunch of iron gear wheels. And apparently a little bit more steel. I'll grab a bunch of extra iron gear wheels because it never hurts to have a few hanging around. Okay. And we've got some wood to get rid of. So we will swing here past the wood thing. Anything else I need to get rid of? I'm going to put the fish into here with the... No, into here with the obsolete equipment and unneeded equipment. Because honestly, I have not used a fish to heal in a long, long time and probably never will. Realistically, I never really used fish to heal anyway, even in the early game. I just never got into the habit of doing it, and I just never think of it as a possibility. Which is probably a bad thing, but oh well. Okay. Fuel production has been doubled. It'll still take a couple years to get much produced, but... how close are you to being full? Oh, not that far, actually. Filling the buffer chest will take a while, but... Yeah. It's gonna be a long time before this engine can refuel itself. To that end, I'm going to manually fuel it. This one's fueled already, yeah. Okay. Pretty happy with this setup for now. More centrifuges will probably be good, but to do that, I'm going to need more enrichment. I'm really not set up for more enrichment. Probably should have more processing centrifuges. It was a classical case of I built a large enough capacity at the time and then turned out I needed more later. Anyway. Ugh. I think we're probably okay on this, though. We're not going to use that much nuclear fuel. Not until we have a lot more trains than we do anyway. That said, I'm going to go ahead and mark these as delayed. I'm not going to actually mark them off. Because I'm not 100% sure that circuit-controlled station is going to work properly. And this is going to be a long-term project. There went the fuel right there. Let's go get up there and make sure it's going to work properly. Can I see that on radar? Yes, I can. Okay, I did empty the train. So that at least partially worked. So I'm going to go ahead and mark off. No, I'm not going to, because everywhere trains are fueled. Well, currently that's not the case. Convert all trains to nuke fuel, also not the case. Okay, build 2 more copper smelters. Convert all copper and iron smelters to share trains. Next 2 steps. I'm not sure why I have the copper smelters before I convert the iron smelter. Because I do have 2 iron smelters here that could start working. Okay, I think the thing to do is probably rename this station. And then convert all the ore trains. So let's actually do that right now. You. We'll leave you alone. For now. To be clear, its name is changing soon. Okay, so iron ore. Iron smelter, ore. Supply change. Alright. So in theory, we should be start getting trains at these stations. I think these had trains. Here, let's change you to train limit 2 as well. And let's go, actually I should rename these. To iron ore delivery. And then iron ore delivery. And hopefully this works. Yeah, there we go. Now everybody's suddenly remembered. That they can indeed go to that. Then we can change steel smelter number 2 ore to also be iron ore delivery. Enable train limit 2. That'll free up some trains. I should recolor these trains to match the other iron ore trains. Since they are no longer the steel trains. Also, the normal iron ore trains should probably be changed to be a different color from the iron ore trains. Give them a more gray color. See if you can do kind of a iron gray without actually being steel gray. I kind of like that color. Pretty similar to the steel train color, just a slightly more bluish. Which isn't perfect, but oh well. Okay. You're going to the smelter. Not wherever it is you think you're going. Alright, so let me see. There's probably plenty of iron ore trains that are around that aren't recolored. Solution to that is pretty simple. Make that steel train. Okay. Yep, you stay right where you're at. They're slightly bluer steel color. It's not ideal, but I want them to be different shade from the iron ore trains. Now that the iron ore trains are a little more shared coloration. Okay, so this iron smelter number 2 plates also needs a train limit of 2. It needs to be renamed to iron smelter plates. Boom. So that'll neatly spread the iron trains around. I should change the name of this to iron plate loading, because it doesn't make sense to have a dash in it, now that iron ore is changed to be modified that way as well. Iron plate loading. Yeah, that matches the scheme. Iron plate loading. You don't want to send the wrong train there. And you. Iron plate loading. Ta-da! Okay. Now, to change the copper names, to solve the problem as well, we'll leave we will leave train limit to 3 for now. But this will become copper ore delivery. And this will become copper plate loading. Nice. And we might as well rename this. Steel plate loading. Okay. So we can actually go mark that off the list now. Doing things slightly out of order. Convert all copper and iron smelters to shared trains. Boom. Okay. So, now that that's done, and that was a tedious bit of boringness, to be honest, we can now work on getting the new copper smelters going. The trains are actually starting to use the new smelters. This one has not received ore or plate deliveries yet. Train limits are set properly. Okay, the thing is, we're going to need more copper mining if we really want to run more copper refineries. It's probably time to reactivate this mine. To do that, we're going to have to slice the top off this station and move it that way. Also, put in a proper loader. We don't really need that Roboport there anymore. I guess they don't hurt anything, though. Do I have cliff explosives? Yes, I do. Okay. So, let's go up there and reactivate that mine. I want to do it in place so I don't have to move any of these chests. Also, I should change the way the ore trains work so they just go to whichever mine happens to be open. Currently, they're not set up that way. It would be hard to do. We would just need to rename Iron Mine number 3 to Iron for loading. And then we find the other iron mine, which is around here somewhere. And rename it. For some reason, this doesn't have any trains. Now it does. For some reason, there were 6 ore trains and they were all assigned to this mine. That is a problem. That should now be fixed. Were those the only 2 iron mines I had? I think so. This one still has 23 million. This one still has 19 million. So we're probably good on iron for a while. Anyway, let's slice the top off this station. This shouldn't have any trains assigned. Do not delete that. Thank you. Okay. Now, we take the big book of trains. That is an unloading bay. We need a loading bay. Loading bay. There we go. Non-modular. This is not the right one. Actually, no, that'd be acceptable. We're going to have to remove this Roboport. And we're going to have to remove that part of the loader. The rest of it should be acceptable. There we go. Okay, non-modular loading bay. This is wired up backwards from the old one. So we can remove that combinator. Please tell me that it's at least wired the same as far as wire colors go. It looks like it. Okay. That should be functional then. Oh, yeah. This used to be a Prometheum station, but has since been disabled. Okay. You go like that. This gets a 3-train limit and is going to be named copper ore loading to match the current one, which is not currently named that actually. Oops. Copper ore loading. Ta-da! Okay. So let's rename that right now. Copper ore loading. Now, there should be stacker lanes. There we go. Okay. And then we just take this one. Oops. And hook it up to there. This is designed for the new style trains, which isn't actually a problem. We can adapt easily enough. Like so. Okay. So this gets a chain signal coming in, and I think a standard signal going out, because there's no intersection or anything. It just goes straight onto the main line. And there's our first customer. Here to load up at the new copper station. Good deal. While we're here, let's go ahead and upgrade those belts. Not that it really matters in any way, but... And we are out of said belts, apparently. Wait, we have 400 and some belts. Why aren't you people replacing these? Oh, okay, it's the local robots doing the job. Okay, well, let's go grab more underground belts. So now we just need more copper ore trains. More iron trains. Kind of pretty much more everything trains, really. I should set up automatic production of trains. I should have done it a long time ago. Yeah. Not sure why I didn't do it a long time ago. Also, there. Go faster. This should have a balanced pole, but there's no room for it. Wow, these things really consume a lot of gears, don't they? Oh well. Okay, so we have a lot of copper ore we need to get rid of. The best place, easiest place to do that is by going back to that mine we were just at and making sure the buffer chests are full. If they are full, which is a possibility, then second best place is to go to the iron smelter, copper smelter. Okay. That little problem is dealt with. Clean those up. And that one up. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and drop a... no I won't. We'll let them figure it out. If they were dumb enough to fly all the way up here, they can figure out how to get back. Okay, so I think that's handled. Train refueling is, in theory, handled. For copper trains, it is currently handled. For iron trains, kind of, not really. How is the nuclear fuel handling going? Slowly. That's how it's going. Very, very slowly. We're almost starting to build up a surplus in the chest again. So that's good. We might slowly start using up our massive stocks of 238. Clearly not as fast as it's coming in, though. Oh. I should build more buffer space for 38. Oh. Should I increase capacity? Well, let's do some quick math here, see if we can get a more accurate result. Corvex enrichment is a 60-second crafting time. So a single standard unit would be 60 machines. Nuclear fuel, a single standard unit would be 90 machines. So we need half again as many nuclear fuel productions as we need enriching. So we could run 2 more of these centrifuges, and it would keep up with the production of our enrichment. Or we could build a larger enrichment facility. Matter of fact, if you built an enrichment facility here that was closed loop with a larger nuclear fuel production, then all we would need to do is feed 238 into the system. Before I get too distracted, though, I did say that I was going to build automated train production. I really need to do that because I'm going to need a lot of trains. So we need steel, electronic circuit, and engine units. We're producing engine units here already. So we could make this into trains right here by just direct inserting across the back. So that would be locomotives. And then if we moved some of this crap around, I could figure out how to get train cars in here. For now, though, let's just worry about locomotives. Okay, so locomotives have a stack size of what, 5? Let's make up to 20 of them. They'll produce slowly, but they will produce. I guess we could make these two both with different kinds of train car. Actually, wait. Yes, we could. I'd make these two, though, because then I could do this one as the fluid wagon. Do we have pipe on the belt? Yes, we do. Okay, so we just need to do some direct inserting across the back there. And we will make 20 of those, I think. And do these as normal train cars. I think these are stack size 10. Okay, let me think for a second here. We're making 20 locomotives, so we'd actually want to make 40 of each kind of car. Because that would allow us to make a full 10 trains of either type out of this setup. Okay, this is going to be quite slow because the engine unit production takes a while. But that's acceptable because I don't need trains just yet. This is preparing for the future kind of thing. Okay, hopefully my memory that trains were stack size 5 is correct. If not, it could be have too many trains, but... Is that ever a problem, having too many trains? I don't think it ever actually is. Okay, you are a temporary blueprint that needs to go. You are the blueprint that I was using to make the smelters, I think. This is a temporary blueprint I was using for red circuits. Okay. Not sure what this blueprint was for. Oh yeah, I do too. This was for oil. Specifically crude oil. We don't need that. I have a saved version of something similar in my big book of trains. Okay. So, how many trains do I have hauling iron ore right now anyway? 6, that's all. I guess that is 3 per mine, which is probably acceptable. Okay. Okay. We just need more nuclear fuel. So I think I'm going to also produce a large number of centrifuges. I know I'm getting distracted, but this is kind of a previous goal that I am now realizing needs to be increased in size. Okay, each centrifuge is half a stack. That's probably plenty. Milo getting distracted, inconceivable. Well, of course. I am always perfect laser focused on the task at all times. And how dare anyone suggest otherwise? For me, anyway, Factorio is pretty much getting distracted the game. Okay. I think I'm gonna make about 10 centrifuges to start. And we will build a dedicated enrichment facility for the nuclear fuel. Which means the current enrichment facility is going to very rapidly fill up, but oh well. Okay, what are we short on? Concrete? Wow. We'll collect a bunch more gears. Get about 500 extra gears or something. Which, that's 500. Good enough. Okay, and a couple stacks of concrete. Okay, we're actually short on advanced circuits. We wanted to make another if we wanted to make 15 total, we would need more circuits. Which I suppose I should grab. And we would also need a few more plates. I'm going to get enough to build 15, but I'm only going to build 10 for now. Because it never hurts to have materials that haven't been turned into something. Particularly when it's something that crafts relatively quickly. Alright. So to power this setup, we would need... What did I say? It was 4 to 6. We're definitely going to want a few more of these. Actually, okay, I did not make anywhere close to enough centrifuges. Now that I'm looking at this. Because I want a way larger nuclear power. Or, not nuclear power, but... Well, sort of nuclear power. Nuclear train power. So this is going to need 8 total enrichment facilities. Three, 4, 6, 7. Okay, we're one centrifuge short. I guess it doesn't hurt if you pull in some off this centrifuge plant. Matter of fact, it's probably a good idea to do that. So if we do like this, this will provide a significant chunk of the available. And then we will have 2 centrifuges more than what we need to run this straight time. But 4 of the centrifuges are priority for other uses, stockpiling namely. Or something like that. I could... It pains me to do after I went through all the effort of doing this, but I could just strip these bottom 2 off and have the old original 2 here. Or I could just not. I think the proper solution here is a output priority or input priority right splitter. And then we do something like this. Like that. Priority splitters are awesome. Like that. I used a mod once that had inserters that placed on the near side of the belt instead of the far side of the belt. That allowed you to do some really fancy stuff. Also made the game really easy, but is that really a problem? Okay, I think what we need to do... Oh, there's no filter long-handed inserter, is there? There is not. So we would need to build a fancier setup if you wanted to do this. Do I have enough space in here to do that is the question. Or will I just have to do some fancy belt machinery at the end? Okay, which side of the belt does it place on when facing downward? I don't remember. I thought I had a thing around here somewhere that was doing that, but I guess not. I think it goes to the right or left, I mean. Well, there's an easy way to find out. Yes, it goes to the left. Okay. Which means that this will work perfectly fine. The problem is that we can't actually do this. Well, we can do that, I guess. Now, is this going to create problems? Maybe. Maybe not. Yes, it will, because we can't put a splitter there. Because we put a splitter here, it'll break this one. And I don't quite have enough space. Let's see if we can do it more compactly. Okay, we can't do that. We could do that, though. No, we couldn't do that. Also, that would place on the wrong side of the belt. Okay. So if we did like this, that would end up once again on the wrong side of the belt. We could do like that, though, I think. Let me try something here. Does it place on the inner track? Or does it place on the outer track? Places it on the inner track. Damn it. It makes logical sense, but it also breaks my little system. That's why you have to have the straight belt there, so it places to the outer. Well, this system is going to work, except we need to somehow get these three recombined. And there's no space to do it in. Well, if we rearrange the splitters here and did a bit of underground belt magic, we could make it work. If you like, put them here, we would have a large area here we could put an underground belt in. And then we would just need to go and bump this out one and put no. No, that wouldn't quite work. Okay, what if we design something that would work with the pairs better. We have a bit of space here. Let's use it. Okay, we have the 235 in the center, the 238 on the edges. Or heck, let's do it like this. Okay, it has to go that way. It can't go the other way, because if it goes the other way, it doesn't function. But if we did like this, no, we can't, because once again that breaks, because well, actually, no, we can't, because that breaks again in a more no, that breaks again in a different, more exciting way. Oh. Like if it was just one, this would be a really easy solution, because we could just, or if it's just two, I mean, we could go like that. Wait a second. No, that doesn't work. We can't do that. Because this has to be... That was the whole problem. We can't do that because this can't connect to this. What if he shifted this one down like that? Or, you know, not this one, but this one here, shifted it down one. Like so. That would give us a little bit more room. And we can't really do anything with that room because screw you, that's why. Yeah. It's not quite enough space to actually put anything useful in there. There's got to be a creative solution to this somewhere. Yeah, but you can't run it down far enough to get all the way out. And even if it could do like that, but then we don't have the room up here to do this. Or no. Also no. Although we could do this with some creative abuse of putting on columns. With some creative underground belt abuse, we could output down to here and come out down here. We would have to do like output priority left and make sure this never backs up, or else we would get weird side feeding issues here, and just like, no thanks. Alternative solution. No, there's no room to do that. If we just had a little bit more space up here, we could output. Let's move everything up one tile. That can only help. It certainly won't hurt. Here, let's park Spidertron for a bit. Okay, so this will give us a little bit more space to work with. I think that might be enough to make it work. Go ahead and erase all that. Go ahead and paste those in. And then we can do like this, which is the solution we should have used all along. Ta-da! Isn't it magic? Okay. So, I think this is unnecessary. Oops. Well, I'm sure everybody's been waiting a long, long time for that to happen. Let's go ahead and respawn. Evil locomotives. I can't even call the Spidertron to come get me. We have to walk back. I have been cheating death by using Spidertron all this time, and finally the one time I get out of it for a few minutes to have a little bit more precision in placing belts, it comes for me. Okay. Also, that train is the nuclear fuel train that hardly ever leaves the station, so the timing was like kind of amazing, actually. Okay. Now we're back to where we were before we were so rudely interrupted by a speeding locomotive. I was coming over here to look at this. There we go. Now, that does mean that this side of the belt, this side of the belt, the inner side of the belt is 235. The outer side of the belt is 238. Which means I'm going to reverse this so the insides of the belts are beside each other all the way across. Because, I don't know why, just because. Actually, is that a bad idea? I don't know. It won't hurt anything. I don't think that's useful or necessary. What we do need is a splitter here with output priority left that will allow 235 overflow to be siphoned off and go this way. Okay. I think it's even on the right side of the belt to work out here. Not that it would actually matter which side of the belt it's on, but anyway. Before priority splitters, you could still get a priority splitter-ish effect by switching the side of the belt this is coming in on. So it comes in on this lane instead of, so this one comes in on this lane, and it would have priority to go out onto this side load. Okay. So for these, oh, I need 235 to be on the bottom belt. So I can load 235 with stack inserters. And then we can load the 238 with a long-handed. Like so. Okay. And you all get Corvex enrichment. I'm not sure how that guy's name is pronounced. Pretty sure I'm mangling it. Kovarex or something. Would probably be more accurate. Anyway, get over here, Spidertron. Okay, so we need to run some 38 over there. The easiest way to do that would probably be to run it on the same belt as this and just split it off. Something like that. Except obviously we'd have to move this a little bit. Like so. Okay, do a little bit of underground belt abuse through here. Jet. Okay. Crisis averted. The important part about saying that you're going to split it off is that you actually have to insert the stuff to split it off. There we go. Okay. So, 238 injection. The proper solution for injecting 238 into the system. First of all, we want to reject any 38 that's coming through here. How am I doing this? Okay, how is this set up here? Just like that. Any 38 that wants to go up does. It's a very small amount of 38 that comes through each time. It doesn't pile up. I'm going to live life on the edge and assume that we're never going to have problems with too much 38 backing up on this segment. Which is apparently what I'm doing here, except I'm using a filter inserter to make sure. But I'm just going to do away with the filter inserter and run it straight onto the belt. If you ever have any 38 leak through, we're going to have issues. Should I put in a safety? I should. I really, really should. Okay, so 35 is on this side of the belt, and this side of the belt. Therefore, this is the 38 injector line right there. Now, oops, that was not at all what I intended to do. And we appear to be out of splitters. Eh, screw it. We'll live dangerously. Okay. So 38 goes on to that line. I'll go ahead and feed a little through there too. 35, of which we don't have nearly enough to jumpstart the system. I'm going to put it in here and make sure my assumptions are correct. Yes, they are. Okay, good. Oops, I didn't want the rocket fuel. I just want the 235. Alright, let's feed 35 into the system now. This is going to be enough to start the plane jump started. It's going to take quite a while to get past jump starting with this. Basically, I want to see each machine start. Effectively, to make this really run right, you need 80 per machine, which is a lot of 35. But anyway. Okay, so this gets cut. Run past there. Like so. Run that out to there. Boom. And that's done. We're not producing anywhere close to enough 35 to run that yet, but okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab all the 35 off this line and feed it into the jumps. Oops, stop grabbing rocket fuel. There we go. We're gonna go feed this into the system to jumpstart these. You know, instead of feeding it in manually, I should just be feeding it directly into the machines. Oh well. You heard I'm going to live life on the edge and thought, oh, he's going to try walking across train tracks again. Well, there, I just ran across the tracks. Just for you. Alright, so by feeding all that into there, speaking of which, we need to get rid of our rocket fuel. Can you find a spot where you're not twitching, please? There we go. Let's watch this run for a bit. Hopefully we don't get any 38 bypassing this, because if we do, it's going to be a major mess. I'm fairly certain it never happens. Well, there's a relatively easy way to check, actually, to make sure it never happens. And that is to look at the existing system. The existing system over here has been running for quite a long time indeed. And there is indeed no 38 sitting up here. Okay, so I think the new, improved, expanded nuclear fuel setup is probably fine for now. Yeah. We're certainly producing nuclear fuel a lot faster than we once were. This train just arrived empty, and it's already over a quarter full. We still don't have all the enrichment running full blast. That's a self-correcting issue. It should always feed 35 back into here. Okay, let's watch, make sure that happens. It should keep feeding itself and never outputting until it's backing up. Yeah. And it will never back up until everything's priming and running at full speed. Which currently, they're not quite both primed. For the first two. Because they need to hold about 80 before they're considered fully primed. The third one's about ready to start. Yeah. Best thing to do is just leave this sit for a while and let it run. Yeah, okay. We just leave it run long enough, eventually those will fill up, and then for now it's not going to run at full speed until the enrichment comes online fully, which is a ways off. How are we doing as far as spreading fuel up here? Better. It'll be a long time before that fills up all the way, though. Okay. So the next step is quite clearly at least one, preferably two, more copper smelters. So what do we need for a single smelter? We need 144 smelters, 144 filter inserters. How many smelters do I have right now? Like 20. Okay, that's nowhere near enough. And I just ran past everything I needed. Somewhere around here. There they are. So we need 288. That should be 200. There's 300 right there. That's plenty. Okay. And then we need a quite literal shit ton of inserters of various kinds. No long-handeds. But we need about 200 stack inserters. Yeah, I'm running right past what I need. Okay, 200 stack inserters. What a coincidence. That's exactly how many I have. That's probably not going to be enough normal inserters, actually. Okay, we need a whole load of electronic circuits. So we need 288, I said. So 300. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. There we go, 300 filter inserters. That leaves us with not enough fast inserters to build the thing. We're going to need about 300 of those too, and we currently have 125, which is not sufficient. Okay, we're going to have to wait for more of those to be produced, clearly. What else do we need? We need 756 blue belt per. So we need about 2,000 blue belt. Do I have any blue belt on board? Spidotron? No, I don't. Well, there's 1,000 blue belt. We need a couple hundred more blue belt and we'd have enough. So we need more blue belts. This is a lot of stuff. Okay. We need 341 rails. We currently do not have that many. That means we actually need 680 rails. Well, that should be enough. And our inventory is full, which is most unfortunate. Oh, shit. Let's just stick some rail in there. We're probably gonna need a lot of medium electric poles. Yes, we need about 200 of those total. Ran right past what I needed again. Okay, we have about enough right there. Two stacks of metal chests or steel chests, which I think we're producing over here. Yes, we are. Okay. So we have 250 stack inserters right now. How many do we need? 280? Move all the pipes and pipe stuff. Just by Detron inventory for now. Okay, it's 281. Still not enough. There we have exactly enough inserters, which means we don't actually have enough, but anyway, because you always need extra. 148 splitters. We currently have one. Make that 51. Or 151. 151, I mean. 44 blue belt, underground belts. We have enough of those. Four train stops. We have assorted miscellaneous small stuff, which I'm pretty sure we have all of. That should be everything. Yeah, I need a few more blue belts. Because I need at least 1.4k. I have 1.2k. Okay, there we go. That should be enough. We're going to severely deplete our resources doing this. There's some crap we have in the Spidotron too that will be needed. Namely rail. As well as some other assorted things. I should have got rid of these fast undergrounders. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, how much space was I leaving between these? And this is for sure the right blueprint, right? Oh, I should grab the blueprint of the top one. That has all of the... Well... No. No. I will need to add refueling to this blueprint. Okay, there's there's a one rail gap between, so like that. And then down here, same thing again. But with a one rail gap. Let's remove some unnecessary signaling. We're gonna have to re-signal some sections of this line. Okay, Spidertron, get me those rails. Cannot insert construction robot. Inventory is full. Oh, here. Go place some stuff, you lazy bastards. There, now it's not full. Okay, so we need to place some signals over here yet. But aside from that... Oh yeah, and the refueling. Train refueling. Which is going to increase the demand on our already slightly strained rocket fuel production. Or not rocket fuel, but nuclear fuel. Speaking of which, how is that coming along? Looks like they have a third centrifuge online. More through luck than anything else, apparently. It's going to take a long time to get this built up properly. Okay. Yeah. I guess now we wait. We're gonna run out of power pretty quickly. Ugh. I think it's time to pull Spidertron's power source and give it to me so that the robots don't starve quite so quickly. They're going to run out of power in a relative hurry, but... Oh. Okay. Position ourselves so that covers the entirety of that block. And now we wait. And wait. And wait. Actually, I should walk over here some little closer so not to fly so far. And wait some more. You know what I wish you could do for making blueprints? This is completely unnecessary and super extra, to be clear. Factorio's blueprint system is amazing. There is no need for this. But it would be awesome if you could go into a blueprint selection mode and just select things you want without having to make it a contiguous region. Just kind of, I want these things and that thing, and so you can more easily pick out little bits. Like if you wanted to take a blueprint of something that was, say, snaking around a larger construct, you could effectively take multiple blueprints that all got added together. Which I guess you could do already. You just have to take multiple blueprints and then paste them out somewhere and then make a blueprint of the whole result. But anyway. And we are out of power and everybody is waiting to recharge. Clearly I should have put in the second generator earlier. I probably should get a couple more generators just so I can have them in my inventory and plop them in when I need them. Which isn't very often, thankfully, but... Here. Let's go ahead and suck the robots in. I don't remember if it calculate. It didn't used to calculate a deficit, but what are we short on? We're short on power. That's what we're short on. They just won't. There they go. They got recharged enough to fly. Yeah. It's not saying we're missing materials for anything. It's just saying we're missing robots. But anyway, it used to be that if you stood in one place and deconstructed any robot that was coming towards you empty, you would never need to have any power at all to run construction robots. Obviously that was changed at some point, which makes sense. That's a smart thing to change. I'm guessing what they did is just remove power every time you deconstruct a robot, or however much that robot was in deficit. Oops. Gee, why did I place a ghost instead of just placing it? But anyway, that'd be the smart thing to do in my mind. We're quite close to being done here. Yeah. Yeah, they don't fly as long as the roboports are in power deficit. Okay. Oh, we're missing some belts. What? I thought I calculated how much belt I would need. I'm missing a whole half a stack of belt. Okay. Well, I guess we need to go grab a half a stack of belting then. Not really a big deal. It'll give time for the armor to recharge a little bit. Is there anything else we're missing? I don't think so. Go ahead and hook up the power so they stop complaining about not having any. Okay. Get him back on board. Let's fix these signals before we leave. Okay. Entrances are always chain signals. Oh, I don't have any chain signals in my inventory anymore. I just need 2 of them. And what a coincidence, I can craft 2 of them. Alright. That should be fine. Alright, so we're off to go grab some more belts. More of everything, really. Certainly wouldn't hurt to grab more of everything. We used a lot of material building those 2 things. Okay, starting at the top. Rails, we're good for now. Pipes. I put them all into Spidertron because I needed the space. Actually, we have more rails than we need for now. Assembly machines, we're good for now. Okay, power poles are fine for now. Yeah, trains come in stacks of 5, just like I thought they did. Train cars come in stacks of 5. Oops, I thought they were stacks of 10 for some reason. Okay, well we need more than that. There we go. Okay, I don't think we need any guns or anything like that. Okay. Got a few stacks of inserters. Grab a stack of splitters. Stack of undergrounds. Grab a couple of belts. Get rid of our red belts. Okay. Get rid of the wood. We have a bit of stone on us, which I'm going to go put in the landfill assembler up here. Alright. Signals. Okay. I think we're good for now. Let's go make sure this thing is fixed up. Oh. Oh. These need to be renamed. Big time. Okay, this is copper plate loading. And this is copper ore delivery. Set these to 2 stops each. Or no, 2 trains each. No more than 1 waiting each. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, train, but you're going to have to wait for somebody to arrive and deliver some more here. Where are all the copper ore trains? Oh, I only have 3 copper ore trains, don't I? I should have grabbed some train making stuff. Okay, you, buddy. I'm going to prematurely send you off. Because we have a bunch of copper trains waiting at the smelter. Okay, what I really need to do is go grab materials for trains. Specifically, I need enough material to make 3 more copper ore trains. Something like that. So 3 trains would be... Got 1 train, 2 trains, 3 trains. Where's those fluid wagons? There they are. Okay. And then there's 1 train, 2 trains, 3 trains. Steel's apparently the holdup for these things. How much steel do I have circulating? Can I increase it without being too big of a deal? Wait, that's not steel. This is steel. I'm tempted to set this to 125 steel. I should go ahead and set this to 125 steel. Okay. We have the stuff to make the trains. What we do not have is the stuff to fuel the trains. Because nuclear fuel slow. It's starting to get this one filled up. It really is very slow. I mean, I knew it was going to be, but this isn't even filled up. It's that there's some leakers that are keeping this full enough to run. Oh well. Not a whole lot we can do to speed that up. What we can do is stop at this other refueling point and loot a whole bunch of its nuclear fuel. Doesn't take long to fill your inventory with this stuff. Alright. So now, let's build here on the waiting track. Go ahead and build 3 ore trains. Now I need to find a copper ore train, which shouldn't be hard. Alright. Apparently all the copper ore trains are waiting at the same copper mine. That's why we need more of these to fix that problem. Get going to the mine, please. And you get going to the mine as well. And I just discovered that we did not quite grab enough nuclear fuel. The RV. Hopefully we don't have to deal with any out-of-fuel trains sitting on the tracks, because nuclear fuel does last a long time. Okay. Schedule, copper ore load. Off you go. Alright. They should all pile up down here at this copper mine. Or rather, they won't pile up because this copper mine still has reserves. This one just simply is not producing enough ore to load the trains quickly enough to handle 3 trains. I probably should set the train limit differently here. But if I was going to do that, I'd need to get another copper mine going at a minimum. It could set up another copper mine over here. It would require a lot of land filling. Or here, which wouldn't. But this one would be safe when it requires setting up defenses would be the thing. There's also copper here and here. This one hardly counts as a copper mine. Oh, I discovered, oh, there's a big one here too, 19 million. How much was this one? 13 million? It's pretty decent. We would have to landfill around this. And then we would have to landfill a strip to get into here. And then we would need to build a train station, something like this one. A bit smaller maybe, because no defenses. We could fit that in here, no problem. Just run a train line through here, kind of, and back in here, put it in a depot for copper ore. Might be the next step. Meanwhile, this one is getting ore. And it isn't even complete. Whereas this one has trains waiting. It is kind of a problem with having a lot of stations. Sometimes trains will go to the empty one if there is an empty one. They seem to prefer empty as in they don't have plates available. I'm going to order you to go to the next one. There we go. They will prefer to go to an empty station instead of a station stacker. The reason why this one was waiting at the stacker was because this station hadn't been named yet, or hadn't been renamed yet. Basically, they prefer the closest station they can reach. And then if they can't reach a closer station, they'll try to find a stacker that has a allowed train limit that they can fit into. Wow. They're not smart enough to recognize a stacker. They will try to find a station that is currently full, that they fit within the train limit for, and then they will go wait at the closest point they can wait at. And because if you're designing your stations properly, that closest point is a stacker, they will then go wait in the stacker. Instead of, like these fools, getting stuck. I thought there was enough space in here. Apparently, I was wrong. Okay, that gives them just enough space. I'm going to delete a few of these. Because while they don't hurt anything, they are obscuring information. Namely, how many trains can fit? Okay, I don't think a train can actually quite fit in here. These should be, but are not, chain signals. Yeah, I don't think a train can actually quite fit in there. So we would actually have to put that there to make it work. Which I think will allow it to fit, barely. The problem is between this station and between this intersection and this intersection, there's exactly enough room for a single train. And the same for here, and the same for here. And that very quickly becomes an issue. He's complaining destination full, that's perfectly acceptable. I wish that this ore train would go down here, but... Right, that's copper. Okay, so we're good there. It should be up here unloading, though. Anyway, not a big deal. That's why we have the number of trains we have. Oh, I forgot to give Spidertron back his power source. Oops. We just ran out of power. Okay. And I might as well reinstall my laser defenses. There we go. Yeah. Well. Oh. So that's full up and backed up. This is not running at all. Uh-oh. That's problematic. I guess we'll have to go down and clear this area out again. I don't think there's any artillery that can reach there. Oh, I have gun range turned off. Actually, there is artillery that can reach there. This is going to result in that poor base getting hammered by a few attacks, but that is a price I am willing to pay. I have to go down there to repair it anyway. But you dare to destroy anything? My retaliation shall be swift and brutal. Kaboom. Now, see those? They're not moving. As soon as the shells come in, they move. Every last time. At least that's how it feels. Yep. Gotta go do repairs. It is a painful necessity. Much earlier in the game, it was a reasonable thing to do to have only, hey, you're supposed to run straight into the defenses. I'm trying to shell ahead of these idiots and it's not working. Let's just keep shelling this area. Oh, we got a few. Well, that was a waste of artillery shells, but anyway, it was fun. Okay, back down to that oil field to take care of the little problem we have down there. The little problem we have up here is that we need more ore trains. We have exactly enough ore trains that they can all be waiting at the mines, or they can all be waiting at the unloads. Ideally, we should have enough that a few need to be waiting at the unloads or waiting at the mines while the others are all full. This mine in particular is a bit of an offender. It's not producing enough to keep 3 trains tied up. But until I have another mine, it doesn't make any sense to move that. Okay, where am I actually personally at? I am over here. Okay. So to get to the oil field, we can just run straight there. How's nuke fuel going? It's actually going well enough that both trains can be waiting. Okay, so we should build fueling stations here because these copper trains are going to run out of fuel if we don't. So I think that's the next priority, is to hook up fueling for the copper after this stuff gets repaired anyway. This place should receive proper defenses, or rather it shouldn't. Instead, we should build a defensive wall here. I think just an artillery outpost and defensive wall right here would be enough to completely stop any expansion in this area. Do I not have any laser turrets on me? Apparently I don't. Okay. Well, that's problematic. Also, apparently I don't have any walls. I do on the Spidertron, though. And I think there should be some laser turrets right over here on board the outpost trains. We'll just steal some from him. Take half a stack of his lasers. Alright. Okay. Stuff's getting attacked down there. Don't really care. They can handle themselves. Well, that's not very polite. Okay. So the next step is indeed extending the fueling. I think we probably have enough transport belts for that, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. Also, I should have kept the retrofit blueprint that I was using for this. Well, let's make one, why don't we? Okay. Now, for you, we definitely don't want those train stops selected. I want to remove as much as possible of the train stop infrastructure. Basically, we don't want... Oops. You are left. You get left. I don't want anything that has circuit network conditions or names or anything like that, because I don't want to accidentally mess up an existing thing. I just want to smoothly apply this over an existing setup. Okay. I do want to leave a little bit of rail right there to act as a key. I'm going to leave those rails to act as a key. Okay, let's see how well I did. Missed a few spots, obviously. You never get the whole thing the first try. Not for a large blueprint like this, anyway. Surprisingly, did surprisingly good job of it, though. Okay, is there anything else? That was actually a bad blueprint. I just realized. Because it doesn't contain the belt that runs from there to there. Oh, well. Relatively easy to just draw that in by hand. Okay. Everybody get back on board. I remember some of the first personal Roboport mods. They were pretty interesting. A bit weird. Remember correctly, basically they placed in every time the player stopped moving, they used scripting to place an invisible Roboport at the player's location and automatically move the robots in the player's inventory to that invisible Roboport. Something like that. It was really weird how it all worked. The guy who thought of it was brilliant, in my opinion. And then, of course, when you started moving again, it would... I don't remember if it moved it with you, or if it would pick it up and replace it, or something like that, but effectively those would be the same thing, I guess. It was a bit janky, but from the player's point of view, it worked pretty well. And then, of course, they added actual Roboports, personal Roboports. And that was awesome. I don't remember what version that would have been in, but it was quite a while ago. Like, quite a while before the 1.0 release. Hello! What do you think you're doing here? Well, remember how I said a while ago, you know, we might have problems with like an expansion group sneaking through here? Yeah, there was the expansion group in question. I should scatter at least a few laser turrets around in those gaps to fix that problem. See that he turned to the side and fired. Okay. Hello there, Mr. Biter. How dare you spit on me? Okay. I wish you could easily fit more legs onto this thing, but alas. Then it would be even more OP than it already is. To be perfectly clear, it absolutely does not need more legs. And if you just want to make it fast and are willing to put up with batteries, you can actually fit quite a few legs on it. And then it does get pretty zippy indeed. Okay. So that will reduce the chances of there being an expansion group like that. However, I should go scatter small laser outposts in the gaps, so I don't have to deal with the consequences of not building walls in here the way I should. Actually, if I remember correctly, in an older version, one of my blueprints had, like a rail blueprint, had a, had laser towers along the length of it. Not like everywhere, but basically every electric pole, it had a couple of, laser turrets with some walls around them. Speaking of laser turrets, there they are. And that way, expansion groups that tried to cross the rail line would find themselves smacked down fairly hard. Obviously, that wouldn't stop any kind of real attack group, but a small expansion group usually died to that pretty effectively. The same way that there's no way this would ever stop any kind of real attack, but small expansions, at least it would slow them down and alert me to the fact that they're trying to get through. Okay. We'll put one out here. Statistically, they will be a lot more likely to be following the here. It's a little weird that you can place blueprints in places you can't see, but you can't create blueprints of things you can't see. Also, I'm in map view, not normal view. Makes sense, but it's just kind of odd. I'm surprised they allow you to place blueprints in places you can't see, really. Okay, so that'll block off expansion trying to get around the lake. But we could still get an extremely lucky biter group who just happens to go through here like that. So I should go ahead and build another one out here. Little gap right here. Realistically, a biter's gonna wiggle to one side or the other and get zapped, and then run toward the laser towers. There's a tiny chance they can make it through either of those gaps, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright. So that's copper, more copper. This one has never received any ore because the copper trains are bad. Or rather, this copper mine is bad. How are we doing on power? Hardly budging. The outer line of stuff is not running at all. A little bit surprised about that. We'll see if that changes when we start ramping up more and more power. What are we doing down here? This one is occasionally running now, so progress is being made. Slowly but surely. So that's good. All right, well, let's go take a look at our to-do list, why don't we? Hello? Sublime text, are you feeling okay? It's not feeling okay. Let me restart it. Okay, there we go. So, convert all trains to nuke fuel. That is still not completely happened. This is sort of happening. Build 2 more copper smelters has been done. Build low density structure factory is the next thing to do, I guess. And then rocket assembly area. And then who knows what. Okay. Realistically, get copper production actually running at full speed is a higher priority task, and that is going to require more ore. We have a really good source of copper ore way up here. Do I want to actually drive a rail all the way up there to grab copper ore? That's 50 million copper right there. Where would be the easiest place to run a rail from? We run a rail from here. You know what? Let's go on a bit of a combat rampage. I'm tempted to build rail line up here. And then summon the... basically build the temporary outposts. And then summon the big booms to come up here and shell the area. Basically just put down some temporary walls around it so it doesn't get eaten. Okay, so off the end here is probably going to be the best place to build. Thanks to artillery, we have a pretty clear area. 28 million iron right there. This would be a good place to build a iron mine later. Also a good place to build an artillery setup now. Oh, you want to catch me? Here, I'll let you catch me. Okay. That works out pretty well. Watch the shield bar. I probably should just have some grenades out so I can bomb the groups as they go by. Not that our current grenades actually do much damage, but I mean, some's better than none, I guess. I really should upgrade to the better grenades. I think I had them unlocked and everything. Ew. Don't get stuck. But better than upgrading to the better grenades would be actually starting to make rockets. Which is something I should have done a long time ago. Oh shit. That was a mistake. Also, turn roll report off so we don't lose all our robots if we happen to stop somewhere by accident. Okay. What'd we lose? A robot? Thought one must have popped out before I shut him off. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Very important that you don't get caught by the spit. For the spit is problematic. I just said it was very important not to get caught with the spit, and then I walk right into it. These grenades are useless. Uh-oh. Help! Getting too used to being very tanky. Okay. Get rid of some of these worms. Keep on clearing. Got caught by a biter. That's smart. Also, why am I out of power? Oh, the... Wait. Okay, I do have a portable fusion reactor. Oh, the batteries are charging, I bet. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, there we go. Because it should charge even while I'm running. It's just when the lasers are firing that... Well, we need to wait for our gear to charge. Because running out of power is a bad thing. Shock and surprise. Okay, we cleared out a large amount of aliens there. There's 28 million iron here. I want to find out what's in this black area. Probably just lots of biters. Basically, I want to know if I have to go this way and then up, or if I can go straight up and then over. That would be optimal if I go straight up and over. It would definitely be best if I could bring in an artillery train and shell all this crap. I think I'll build an artillery outpost right up here if I can. And then we'll just summon the train. It wouldn't be hard to bypass the automatic summon feature. Do manual summoning. Yeah, that'd be a nice iron mine right there. Uh-oh. Behemoth worm's hurt. Behemoth biters really aren't too bad, all things considered. Okay. So we can walk across here, but getting a train through here requires some serious land filling. We could get a train through here, though. Which is actually probably about perfect. Just come straight up here and then over. Okay, so right here is the end of the rail. We can do the rail straight shot up here. Possibly interfering with the crude oil slightly. And then straight shot across here. Come into here and have a dual coal copper mine. With the station, actually coal, copper, and iron right here. With a station right here. And stone, I guess. Build a nice big base right here. I think I'm going to put a separate artillery base right over here by the crude oil, though. So we can just shell the crap out of everybody around the area. By the crude oil? Or up above the crude oil? If we put it up here at the corner... Well, first things first, to get an artillery base, we need to build rail. And to build rail, we need to go back down south. Okay, is it safe enough to just run south? Yeah, it is. Okay. So while Spidertron is running me south, have I done any... I've never done a 2 to, or an old rail to new rail adapter that's on a straight line like this. I know what I need to do, but I don't have a blueprint for it. I think I made one. I was going to blueprint it, and I was like, no, I don't want to make this as a permanent thing. Or we're going to have a weird thing like this. The one track's got the bulge out and come back in. 28 million iron. It's not just how much iron's in the patch, it's how large the patch is, too. Because larger patches can provide more iron more quickly. Although they do mine out faster then. Okay, big book of trains. We want straight. It's in here somewhere. Come on. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to connect that on like that. And then we're deleting that one. Putting that in there like so. And where does this need to go? Please bulge out the other way. Thank you. Can you please not do a giant loop? Oh wait, this is wrong, that's why. There we go. Come on. Ta-da! That wasn't so hard, now was it? Okay, yeah, it was annoying, but anyway. Robots, fly! Now, that actually lines up perfectly. Boom. Except, you need to go. Okay. The new rail lines trade compactness for, well, pretty much everything else, basically. It's a way better design. Get away from my rail lines, you miserable gits. That was an expansion group. Unfortunately, that's the kind of group that would, even if I was building little laser turret setups along my rails, they would quite happily roast them. Also, by building my rails through forest like this, I am encouraging biters to run along my rails, which is probably a bad thing. The train can run a certain amount of biters over, but I'm not sure how well they run behemoth biters over. I think they might kind of run into them and go squish. It definitely slows the train down hitting stuff, though. Okay. Really quite nice how these key together really well. Doesn't matter how they're flipped or anything. Yeah, go away, please. Thank you. I guess we do need to destroy some more of this stuff. Uh-oh. Shit. Forgot to turn the robots off. Oops. Okay. A little better. Well, to get rid of these biters. Okay, we should be able to just run the rail through here now. Go robots. Running trains through the middle of an active biter area is probably somewhat dangerous. the train and the biters. But I'm planning to build artillery up here and shelling the crap out of all these guys, so it's okay. Most of these bases are going to go away quite soon. They're certainly not going to stick around. Okay. How am I doing as far as cliff explosives? I used a bunch. Okay, I have 10. That should be plenty for now. And we're out of rails. Wait, I have rails in the Spidertron, don't I? No, I don't. I got them all out. Okay. Well, I guess back we go to get more rail. We'll run straight down there. And then straight over here to get the supplies. Okay, how are we doing on rocket fuel? Slowly filling up. Or nuclear fuel, I mean. Ah. Oh. Yeah, it looks like the first 4 are running. And 5 and 6 are very close to running. Okay. We just need to have like a stack or 2 sneak through, and the next couple ones will start. Alright. That's really good. Fuel plant's running at about half capacity. The train is still fully fueled, so that's good. Oh. It lists players killed separately from other stuff that it's killed. That's interesting. This is the murderous train. And it lists how many times it's killed a given player. I suppose that's probably an interesting statistic on a multiplayer map. Oh, and just in time. Here we are at the rails. How are we doing on signals? We are actually pretty okay on signals. Alright, perfect. For some reason I have a bunch of nuclear fuel along with me. Wow. Get rid of this wood. And let's go grab the stuff required to make some more cliff explosives, because we're probably going to need them. And then let's grab the required stuff to make an artillery outpost. Which is going to be... Is the artillery outpost in here? For some reason I thought it was part of the train book, but apparently it doesn't. It must be part of the wall book then. Yeah. Wall core, here we go. Okay, this requires a lot of turrets. A bunch of undergrounds, which we have. Some pumps, which we have. Tanks, which we have. A few more blue belts than what we have. Okay. Walls. which we don't quite have enough of. Turrets, which we definitely don't have enough of. I'm going to grab more of every kind of turret. Let's see, walls are over here. Okay. We have enough of that. Let's go get rid of these nuclear fuel because I need the space for other stuff. I think this must be leftover nuclear fuel from when I grabbed some to fill up the new copper ore trains. Okay. So we need some stack filter inserters. Here. There we go. Ah. I was hoping it would scroll down automatically. Okay, some amount of gates, which we have. Miscellaneous crap, which we have in large quantities. I don't think we have any roboports. We need roboports. Or we need at least one roboport. Oh wait, no, we have a whole stack of roboports. Okay. Oh. We need 10 provider chests. I practically guarantee that I'm going to miss something here that I need. We have plenty of stations. Okay. Belts, we have enough of. Walls, we have enough of. Tracks, we currently have enough of. Medium power poles, we currently have enough of. We're going to need large power poles for building the track up there, though. Let's grab some large power poles. There we go. Underground pipes, we have enough of. Normal pipes, we have enough of. Gun turrets, we have several times more than enough of on purpose because I'm going to thicken these walls before I'm done with them. Laser turrets, we have enough of. Flamethrower turrets, we have several times more than we need. We have almost the required number. Now we have the required number of stack filter inserters. We have sufficient provider chests. We have sufficient combinators of both types. We have sufficient underground belts, train stations, and signals. Tanks we're fine on. Pumps we are fine on. Other different rail signals we're good on. Constant combinators we're fine on. Gates we're fine on. Steel chests, good. Splitters, we're good. Normal stacked inserters, we're good. Okay, so we should have everything we need to go build the outpost. Alright, let's switch this back over to the rail construction. And let's go finish laying those rails. Wait, I'm gonna go to there. And there. Okay, so. I think I'm gonna put the artillery base like right here. Or more likely over here. Because it's got to branch off the track a little bit, and yeah. We'll want to have the branch, and then it'll have it go diagonal and then into the base, because that makes it way easier to convert 2 lines to 1, is to have it happen on a diagonal. But anyway. Once the artillery base is up, we can begin the process of shelling everything in the general vicinity. Repeatedly. That should be fun. Also, the process of exploring the vicinity. Okay. So these rails are going to go all the way till they run into water. Alright. Oh, there, I should have grabbed some robot frames so I could make replacements for robot casualties, of which there are at least a few. You know, for some reason, some of Factorio's music reminds me of Fallout Tactics. Not really sure why. Not all of it, just some of it. Like this track in particular. Okay, I think it's time for a corner. And we'll end it right there. Because I'm not actually interested in tying these guys on, except with artillery. Because that's, might as well. Why not, you know? Now. Grab the T intersection. Yeah, which goes right there. Into this one. And that one become chain signals. Okay. Now you go like that. And you also go like that. Then we switch over to the outpost blueprint. Which will go right about there somewhere. I think right there is probably a good place for it. Grab the anti-tree deconstruction planner. Murder all those trees. It's going to be a lot of work for those robots. Also, I just realized I have a pistol in my inventory. Probably from the last time I died. I need to get rid of this crap. No pistol is allowed in my inventory. And yellow ammo is definitely a no. Okay. It looks like we have a giant base just to our south. Beautiful. And one just over here. Oh, we're gonna get hit so hard here. I guess it's a good thing this place was built very carefully in mind with... Should I go straight to heavy walls? I'm tempted to go straight to heavy walls. We'll wait for him to finish the light walls and then we'll upgrade. In particular, we'll wait for trains to start arriving with stuff. Can't insert wood. Easy fix. We're going to shoot these and blow them up eventually. They're complaining about missing materials, but I think they're smoking something. Because we got plenty of materials. Oh, and we're gonna have to hook this up to power, aren't we? Okay. Power has been connected. Which means that most of, if not all of, the laser turrets will start working soon. They just need to go place more power poles. Oh, this needs to be connected to power before it'll summon. There we go. Outpost train's on the way. And the flamethrower train is either on the way or will be here shortly. There's a behemoth worm being mean. We're gonna have to go over there and zap his ass, probably. Yeah, okay. Roboport off. We lost a few robots, maybe. I need flamethrower turrets. Ammo for them. Quickly. Also get aboard, you little idiot. I think we may have roasted the particular problem boy. Okay. Where are my trains? Holy Prometheum. No path. What? Also, the laser turret should be shooting those guys. Okay, why is there no path? Oh. No. What? There's definitely a path. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's broken down here somewhere. No, there he comes right now. Must have been missing a piece of rail or something that just got placed a little bit ago. But anyway, there comes the flamethrower fuel. Push these trees back a little more. Those trees get pushed back a little more. Those trees get pushed back a little more. There's the ammunition train. Okay, we are going to upgrade to a thicker wall. Specifically, we're going to upgrade all the way to heavy walls, I think. Or as close to them as I can afford to get with my current supplies. Watch out, you little fools. Okay. That's a lot of wood. Okay, so this is the big, thick, heavy walls. Boom. And boom. And boom. Okay. Remove the inner return line because that's not needed for this outpost. It's a useful feature to have, but it's not required for this outpost. Oh. That's the local bots. They need a place to dump things. Okay. Go ahead and make sure we have the thick boy walls on. Do the corners. Might as well do them all. I think we're just going to do the whole outpost in thick walls. No. There we go. I could set these up so they could be just drug. Using some clever drag size settings and stuff. But I don't really think that's necessary. Oh boy. The guns are here. And they are firing. On their own. Because there is so much stuff in range. We might not even get a chance to give them any manual orders for a while. Holy walls. These aren't supplied with ammo yet. That's a bit of a problem. A few things may have been destroyed. Yeah, the guns have their work cut out for them. Hello, Nova. Terran Defense Force roleplay. People do that? I guess that sounds like the kind of thing people would do, but that's very odd. I can't imagine. Okay. How many shells do you guys have? Plenty. That's how many. Please don't burn up my robots. Thank you. Okay. Let's order the deconstruction of the return lines. Yeah. There are lots of very, very unhappy biters in this general vicinity. Main goal is to hurt the Argon on the inside and remove the Xenon threat for good. Removing the Xenon threat for good actually isn't that hard, unfortunately. It just isn't really that hard. It can take a little while, but you don't even need that large of a fleet. The Xenon really need a mechanic or something that once you start destroying their stuff, they start getting exponentially harder. Losing gun turrets. I'm glad I upgraded these to thick walls, because this could have gone very badly if I didn't. Like, you know, maybe medium walls will be good enough. No, medium walls weren't gonna be good enough. There's mod that adds more weapons to their ships. Yeah, they definitely need something. Yeah. This place is getting flattened. We need the ammo train to come back, please. And quickly. Okay. I think it's probably just fine if the artillery train leaves now. Thank you. I thought the problem with playing with Xenon was that their ships didn't have interiors, and you need to have interiors. I mean, I know there's mods that let you play as Xenon, but I didn't think you could do it without mods. We are losing lots of construction robots. And we need to get these outer corner guns running, but they're not running because we don't have the ammo. Where's that ammo train? It is currently not there. Which means either on the way or just left here. Oh, it's here now. Okay. That's going to help considerably. Now, when the artillery train gets back in, what is it? I think this one's still set to the default, which is 5 minutes. Yeah. Well, when it gets back in 2 or 3 minutes. But anyway. The next X4 run is going to be the Star Wars mod. So that's kind of a... not really a problem. But after that, I'm going to have to do a bit of research into difficulty mods and see if I can find any that are just right. Because it has to be the right kind of difficulty, too. It can't just be, like, random... lol, we cranked up the HP type thing. Because Xenon ships already have... well, not ships necessarily, but... Xenon stations already have tons of HP. They need to actually be a threat. Which realistically means more and better. Like... well... not even really better. Xenon ships already have tons of damage. Almost too much damage, honestly. The problem is it's just so easy to defend against them. So really they just need better defenses for their systems. Their stations need to be a bit much tougher nuts to crack. Because currently you just kind of point your ships at the station and say, go there, and they blow it up. No problem. Well, you can tell where the artillery's default range stops. This used to be all enemy base. This used to be all enemy base. Okay, finally we have ammo in the car insurance. Also, Omega Shipyard is done. Now it's time to start cranking out all the ships you always wanted. In the actual quantities you wanted. Okay, what is the timing? Okay, we've got about a minute or two left before the train arrives on its own, which is going to be fine. While we're waiting for that, I'm going to go grab a bottle of water and turn the lights on in here so it's less dark. I will be right back. All right. So, we probably have, hopefully have, artillery train on the way. But artillery train is definitely out and about. It's over here. Which means from here it's going to go all the way back to here, and then it will finally maybe head this way. This isn't the farthest away outpost. So it will go here next, actually. It'll be a while till it gets back. Got a couple other places it's going to stop first, realistically. When it does finally arrive here, I probably won't notice it arrive. Me being me. Okay, we'll put a radar out here so we can see it more easily. I probably should strip out some section of this wall and kind of bump it out around this so we can have that crude oil. For that matter, I probably should strip out, put this wall straight across to here, and then take this wall up to about here and do the same. So we just have a little outpost here along. We'll worry about that later. It's currently not important. What is important, I should have an audio alert that lets me know whenever the train arrives. Is there any signal that's output when the train actually shows up? I don't think so. I think it's set up so it only outputs the signal when the train leaves. Which is indeed what I wanted. But I'd also like to have a rising edge detector so that I can emit a short beep or something whenever a train arrives at a artillery station. And more importantly, flashes an icon on the map so I can quickly go to wherever it is if I want to shell in an area. I don't want to honk the warning away whenever the train is there, because that would get annoying very quickly because the train spends a lot of time parked. Well, a certain amount of time parked. Yeah, I don't know. These artillery bases should have stationary artillery as part of their design and just unload shells directly out of the train whenever it arrives. But, well, that wasn't how I designed it, and I don't feel like redesigning it. Not that it would be hard, I'd just like scatter a couple turrets probably along this side or something. That would be more convenient in a lot of ways, though. If I did do that, because then I could just shell whenever I wanted, not just when the train was there. How much does stationary artillery cost? Not too bad. I could go retrofit all of the train bases for that. It's really tempting, actually. It's really unfortunate that artillery shells only stack to one, because then I can't send a cargo train out with shells, which was my original plan. My original plan was to build stationary artillery at all these outposts and then send out cargo trains full of shells. But then I realized that that was never going to work as soon as I saw the artillery shells only stacked to one. But they do stack to 100 inside the shell train, inside the artillery wagons. And inside the guns, I think. What do they stack? Or they only stack to one inside the gun. Let me look. They only stack to 5 inside the gun. Okay. So we would need to have a pretty hefty buffer chest system if we wanted to do any real amount of shelling at a remote base. That's unfortunate. I guess if we did, well, a single steel chest could hold 48 shells. So if we did 2 steel chests per train car, it would kind of work. Oh well. We won't do it for now. For now, we're going to wait for that blasted train to get here. It's on call. Where's that currently? Just need to look for a big red circle. Is it just coming back? No, it's just leaving here. Okay. So are there any other Let It Rain stations that are turned on? This one is. Damn you. It's going to go everywhere else first. Literally everywhere else first. I'm tempted to build another artillery train for manual control. And put another loading bay here. There's no reason why we couldn't put in a second loading bay. And just have a second artillery train waiting. Okay. Which one are you going to? That one, of course. But anyway, we're going to run this rail right across to here. I think it'll work out to being... Okay, it'll run across the coal. So we would have to like bump it up, and I kind of want it to come in through here and then have the station in the middle with stone, copper, and iron all being loadable out of here. But anyway, for now, wood, you stand accused of being extra bulky and useless, and for that, you must die. Alright. I could clear this with Spidertron. I really want to do it with the artillery, though. Artillery train. I'm going to change your orders. You didn't fire anything down there, let's be honest. Okay, it's on its way now. Now, we can't miss it because we have like, what is it, a 15-second inactivity order? Where is that train? There it is. 15 seconds of inactivity or empty cargo. Okay. This thing is so slow. Next time I build an artillery train, I'm going to design it to be much more powerful engine set up on it. I really like this artillery factory, though. That was a good idea. We have way more shells than we're ever using, but... Come on. Here it is. Make the biters go away. All of them. Every last insectoid little bastard has an artillery shell of his very own. Aren't I generous? Going to scatter a selection of shells around the outer edge here to find out what is in the distance. Oops. Kind of funny that you can use artillery shells for exploring. IRL, of course, spotting for artillery is, well, a problem that must be solved. In Factorio, artillery spots for itself. Also, we're spending quite a lot of ammo on this. Oh well. Maybe we'll discover an even larger source of copper even closer in. And it's not like we really have an ammo shortage. What we do have is an artillery train shortage. When I get back, I think I'm going to build a second artillery train so we can have more of them running at any one time. Oh. I was wondering why some are firing before others. It's because some of these are... There's different train cars that are firing. Okay. Now, we need to clear as much of a path as we can out here. So we can get through here with the train line. And also just generally make all these little annoyances go away so we don't have to deal with them. Hitting our new mine. We're definitely going to have to put a new artillery siding in at the new mine base. That's going to be extremely important. Like, did you guys not fire shells out here? I know you did. Sometimes the game derps a little bit. And shells don't properly scout an area, apparently. Let's just kind of drop random shells on everybody. Make sure they're good and pissed off. How dare you destroy my base and chew upon its components. For that, your homes will be shelled. And there will be no more biters. Not one squishy mucus membrane shall be left on top of another. I think we're probably running low on shells. We almost have to be. Maybe we're not. We're definitely going to use up the whole train load, though. How could you shoot this way and miss that whole damn area? Fine, we'll brute force it. Okay, are there any interesting minerals have been revealed? There's a big copper patch, 35 million ore. Okay. Won't say no to that. Keep on shelling. Okay, so the artillery's, train line's gonna run right through here. I wish I could shell this, but I can't quite reach it. Okay. Kind of tempted to drop a bunch of random shells in this area just to piss off as many biters as I can manage. Let's see if we can get attacked from all directions. Boom. Okay. It looks like we are out of ammunition. And that train is going to run right smack dab into a giant cluster of biters who are going to attack it. What a bunch of scumbags. How dare they? Thankfully they didn't destroy any part of it, so we're safe. How dare they try to destroy the thing that was shelling their bases? What a bunch of inconsiderate gets. Meanwhile, I suspect the kill counts in some of these quarter turrets are a little lower than they might otherwise be because because some of them have been destroyed several times. They're definitely taking damage. Flamethrower turrets are awesome. Fluid damage modifier, 110%. I wonder what the modifiers are for the other kinds of liquids. Also, maybe I should do some more shooting speed and bullet damage upgrades. Well, this place definitely paid for itself. Let's go mop up. A lot of the red on the map doesn't actually exist because it was running biters. And since that, they have run to where they were running to. Okay, switch back over to the trains. Oops. There we go. I'm just going to lay out the blueprints without the robots being turned on. That'll make things a little easier later. Okay. Yeah. You don't like me, I know. Tough luck for you. Okay. Surprising number of worms are left alive. Get rid of all these biters. Thankfully, spitters aren't particularly smart. I wonder if blueprints hinder biter expansion in the same way that constructed items do. I doubt it, but it's worth consideration. Because the blueprints did inhibit expansion. It would be way too easy. You could just paste giant blueprints all over the map and greatly reduce expansion chances. Okay. To that end, actually building this rail is pretty important. That's a lot of biters. At least we're not really getting hit by the spitters. Okay. Never run in the same direction long enough for a spitter to get you. Uh-oh. Kind of funny when they spit on the opposite side of their line from you. Yeah. Spitter damage isn't actually that much of a worry. It's the damage of the biters that catch you as soon as the spitters have slowed you down. Which is why it's really important that the spitters never be able to stop you. These grenades are trash. I need to start making the better grenades. Well, no, I don't actually. I need to start making rockets. Step away for a minute and come back and see you aggro the entire planet? Pretty much. Did you see when I was artillery shelling the new area? Because that was when I really truly did aggro the entire planet. I am running out of power. Why? Was I using that much shield? Apparently. Okay, so we need to sit here and recharge for a bit. Anyway, we built a new artillery base over here. And there was a base like this right here. And another one right here. And so as soon as the train pulled in for the first time and started automatically shelling everything around it, these corners got hammered. It was pretty impressive. Wait for these idiots to get back. We don't want robots out when we're trying to trim corners off a base. I should stop screwing around and just go set up a base to make rockets. Because I do need, or should have, rockets on this thing. Make a few nuclear missiles, maybe. I can afford them. Okay. Uh-oh. Make one little mistake. And the spitters are there. And my mistake in this case was running out of power, because we can't move fast enough to avoid them now. Okay. I think the thing to do here is to turn on the robots and let them build. Let's get our rails built all the way back to the beginning. Went through all the trouble of placing these blueprints. We gotta build them sometime. The eventual target is this copper field. Although I want to build the station in such a way that it can service all of these. But that is going to require a considerable... Well, an artillery base is going to have to go in here somewhere. And then walls. Lots and lots of walls. So I need to decide what that is going to end up looking like. I'll probably drop a, well, I'll probably clear the area as best I can with Spidertron. And then start... I'm out of rails. Alright, everybody back on board. Well, wait, we're right here by the end of the other rails, so we'll go ahead and place the signals and stuff first. Okay. So we need to go grab some rails. Go and give some automated movement orders. I should build a second artillery train, because this place hardly ever receives the train. Because not only does it have to be calling for artillery, but it also has to be nobody else calling for artillery, because everybody else is literally closer, and therefore the train will always go to, well, everywhere else first. Which is a bit of a problem. Oh. I seem to remember in a Factorial Friday Facts at some point in the distant past that they were thinking about adding laser train cars. Or was that when they were still talking about adding equipment grids to trains? I don't remember. But anyway. Why is nuke fuel delivery flashing red? Oh. Because there's a train there unloading while it was turned off. No. Because it was turning off rapidly, on and off, as this was being emptied out. Okay, I see. I see. That makes sense now. Also, we are slowly starting to build up excess fuel here. Finally. How is... The whole enrichment thing is online and running. Awesome. The whole fuel plant is online. At last. Okay, what do we need to make nuclear bombs? Explosives, rocket control units, 30 uranium-235. Okay, for some reason I thought it was less than that. We don't even need normal rockets. Explosive rockets, which would probably be the ones I'd want to make, require rockets and explosives. Normal rockets require iron plates, electronic circuits, and explosives. So we just need some place where we can set up explosives. And then run a little bit of other stuff into it. Let's see. Well, we got explosives right here. Yeah, you can make nuclear bombs in Factorio. They're not nearly as powerful as they would be in real life, but they're pretty powerful. Okay, what do we need to make a nuke again? 10 explosives, 10 rocket control units. Okay. Rocket control units are just processing units and speed modules. That's easy to make. They do have a 30-second craft time, which is problematic. Let's grab a bunch of explosives. I have speed modules being made right down here. And then we have blue circuits being made right up here. Also other places. Oh, that's why that wasn't limited. Okay. I am going to set you up. Make it rocket control units. Okay. There we go. That should get us 80 rocket control units. Which I need... How many to make a nuke? 10? So that'll be 8 nukes. We have more than enough explosives to make that many. Okay, electronic circuits and iron plates. Do I have easy access to either of those things here? Yes, I kind of do. We can grab plates from there. Circuits I can just manually fill. Okay. We'll set up some little temporary plants. Okay, get that wood out of my inventory. Get the stone out of my inventory. We've got some small amount of rockets coming in. I'm going to go ahead and give these speed modules, which will help a little bit. What's the speed currently? 2.25. So it'll be less than 15 seconds per, which is still quite a while. Better speed modules would of course make it faster, but I'm not producing better speed modules because they're expensive. Although I do have the circuit factory running now. So we should have train loads of blue and red circuits coming in. They're still filling the buffers. But we have quite literally thousands of blue circuits down here. And red circuits. What's the crafting time on these? 50 seconds? That's not too bad, actually. Okay, we're going to go get some 235. Do we have any 235 in store down here? No, we do not. We are producing some of it, and it is very slowly starting to back up. But we are not to the point where we have much backed up yet. How about, how much 235 do we have in stock up here? 800 and something. That's a lot. Let's go grab some from that. This fuel depot does not need 800 and some 235. I think we'll grab enough to make the 8 nukes that we have lined up in the RCU assembler. So that would be 3, 6, 9 nukes right there. Plus a little bit. Okay. So that is 3, 6, 7, 8 nukes. Okay. Now. Boom. Nuke being constructed. We definitely do not want to fire that at our beautiful base. These just require explosives and rockets. So let's make explosive rockets. We should make 25 explosive rockets just the way it is. I should make a chest, or better yet, is there a way I could run a belt away from the explosive plant reasonably? I could run an underground belt from here, but I don't know if I can make it all the way out with that. I definitely have to blow some cliff up, which I don't really want to do. Although I could run... Okay, here. Can't do like this. Okay, what else do you guys need? Iron plates, which we're sourcing locally. Explosives, which we're now sourcing locally. So we just need electronic circuits, which we could source locally from down here if we wanted to. Where are these electronic circuits going? Oh, straight into the blue circuit factory. It's probably easier just to place a chest and fill it full of electronic circuits. It's not like we have a particular shortage of them or anything. Okay, we'll do a few stacks like that. Second nuclear bomb on the way. Let's go ahead and put the nuclear bomb in there, because we don't want to accidentally fire that at somebody. Can I manually fire these? No, I can't. They can only be fired at an enemy. Okay, good. Actually, wait. I could probably manually fire them if I was aiming at a target. Let's not. Actually, let's. Oops. I don't think there's anything too valuable in that one. Yeah, this is the trash one that had all of the old electric poles in it. Well, it's gone now. Okay, so that had a little bit more range on it than I was expecting, to be honest, but... The cool thing is that Spidertron can fire these by himself without me having to order him to do it. No, I didn't nuke my own base. I just shot it with an explosive rocket. In particular, I shot the chests that were full of wood that were going to get shot eventually anyway. It's just that I also accidentally shot the chest that had things like old pistols and wooden power poles and other junk that I wanted to get rid of in it. So I shot trash chests, but also trash chests that contained things that I really definitely wanted gone, and trash chests that contained things that I didn't necessarily care if they were gone or not. I am not nuking my own base. That's not happening. I know there's some people who do it on purpose because they want to watch the robots magically rebuild everything for them. Because if you put enough work into it, you can indeed have a robot. If you're producing everything that's required to build the base, your robots can rebuild it from scratch. And so they like to show how resilient their base is by nuking it and then posting a video on Reddit or something. But I don't have that kind of setup, and I'm not doing that. Also, that kind of thing is cool, but ultimately pointless. Because if your base was actually attacked by biters and they chewed up large parts of it like that, they would just eat all of your construction robots that are flying in and trying to rebuild. That wouldn't end well for anybody. Let's see, I have 3 nukes and 47 explosive rockets. It might be time to go north and tie these groups on. These groups here need to be cleared, and probably this group and maybe this group, before I can actually start building in here. We can at least use a few of the nukes, and while we're gone, it'll be building more stuff for us, so. Okay, so we go to there to start our journey. Go there to continue it. We will have enough rails to build this segment. Yeah, anyway. But the reason I shot my own base with an explosive rocket is because I wanted to see if they would could be fired manually the same way you can fire your SMG or whatever manually. Which, it turns out, yes, they could. Which I assume they could be. I just wanted to make sure. As tempting as it would be to stop and waste a nuke on one of these groups, I'm not going to. We're going to go for the denser one up here. I'd like to hit the first nuke somewhere out in the middle, if I could. Welcome to Factorio. No permissive action locks here. You just hit tab and press space. Wait. This biters had stopped to chew on the train. I ran out of repair packs. No way. No, I still have repair packs. Lying game. Although I probably should stop in here and grab a few more repair packs to top up. There. That'll call the outpost resupply train to refill it. Okay. Apparently there's a new train game coming out soon. Oh, what was it called again? On Epic. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on it. Watch a few other people play it first. But if it is as cool as it looks like it might be, it's definitely going to be high up on my list. Okay, let's try some of these normal explosive rockets. That was a nuke. That was another nuke. Apparently it randomly cycles through all the launchers when it's firing. That is bad. On the other hand, wow, that's a lot of dead biters. Also, wow, I'm being chased by a lot of very unhappy biters. And I can't shoot at them because I don't want to waste my nukes. Shit. They're eating my stuff. I don't know why they're so unhappy with me. It wouldn't have anything to do with me nuking their damn base. Also, this thing fires rockets really quickly. Just saying. 2 nukes. I brought 3 with me. I shot 2 and put 1 back in my inventory. That was 2 nukes. Oh wait, it wasn't even that. Well, let's go nuke their base again. Boom! If at first you don't succeed, nuke the base. Brighter than the sun. There are large numbers of very unhappy biters in the area. Spidertron pilots are recommended to avoid. Okay, I must say, the nuke is actually a little more powerful than I expected. Unfortunately though, the way the Spidertron fires rockets ensures that I can't very carefully control what gets nuked when, unless I'm also very careful with my ammo. As in, putting it in only when I want to fire, and then, because every shot it cycles to the next set of launchers. On the other hand, it does mean that if you put a mix of ammunition types into your rocket launchers, you could do things like, say, fire 2 normal rockets for every explosive rocket you fired or whatever, just by putting 2 stacks of normals and 1 stack of explosives in. Not sure why you'd want to do that, but I'm sure there might be a reason. Anyway, that first nuke was a little wasted because I was not expecting it to happen like that. Okay, fly, robots. I don't have any nukes left. I do not have any nukes left, nor do I have any normal rockets left. Okay. Everybody's back aboard. That cleared up the area around the train line quite handily. Oh, wow. It actually... Does it actually change the terrain type around with the new kit? Because that shows up on the mini-map. Right on the map. That's cool. Well, we're going to need a lot more of those things. Let's go back and get more ammo. Okay, we have enough to make 4 more nukes sitting here. And 80 some explosive rockets, which isn't actually that many, but it's something. It uses so much 235 though. Clearly, if we want to do much nuking, we're going to need a bigger nuclear refinery. Which we could add more enrichment cells onto here. Easily enough. And then we could add more basic refining. To produce any number of them automatically, though, we need a lot of enrichment cells and a lot of refining. What other sources of uranium do we have? Here's 16 million. There's another 16 million. There's 16 million. This would probably be the easiest one. Certainly the closest to everything. Are there any big ones out here? Not that I know of. Ugh. There's a 16 million. I think I might have noticed that one already. There's a little 4 million one. Okay. How are the copper mines doing? This one is finally starting to load a train. Must have. Not sure how it got a ore train arriving there. Oh well. Oh, Okay, nukes. Build 4 more of them. Go ahead and load that stuff in my inventory. Make some more cliff explosives. Probably should have some more of them anyway. Okay. Grenades. Have I unlocked the recipe for the better grenade? Yes, I have. Cluster grenade. Explosive, steel plate, grenade. Grenades are here. Steel plates available. We would just need explosives in the vicinity. How many grenades take to make one? 7 grenades, okay. It does the same amount of explosives in the same amount of area. It's just got a little more range. It's basically like throwing 7 grenades at once. Okay, well, we'll make some of those, I guess. 8-second crafting time. Okay. Please, there we go. How many normal grenades do I have? Not too many. Oh, we're still waiting for the nuclear bombs. That's why. Okay. More rockets, more better. Looks like we'll be able to make 28 of those. Yeah. There. Just to get them out of my inventory. Oh, I do have some flying robot frames. I need 39 more construction robots. Means we need to go grab some green circuits. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. That should be sufficient to get us back up to the 100 we are authorized to carry. Okay. So, let's get rid of these explosives so I don't have some just flying around my inventory. Ugh. Next step. Go nuke these suckers. These probably get a couple nukes. These get a nuke or two. At a minimum. We need to grab a bunch of laser turrets. Bunch of walls. Basically, I need to build another artillery base. We need more express belts. A lot more underground belts. It's going to be a mining base, so we're going to need that stuff up there as well. Bunch of inserters. Couple of stacks of those. We're going to have to make multiple return trips to get stuff, I'm sure. Because I will forget things. Probably more gun turrets wouldn't hurt anybody. We should be good on flamethrower turrets, though. We got plenty of train stops. We should have plenty of track. I'll grab a few more just in case. Okay. This blueprint can go away. As can this one. It's a temporary. Alright, what else do I need to carry with me? Got plenty of underground pipes. We got plenty of pumps. More train signals, probably. The oil fields are getting roasted again. Oh, that's not good. The reason the oil fields are getting roasted is because they don't have power. Let's go fix that little problem. Not the whole thing, just the corner. To be clear. Somebody must have eaten a couple power poles. Okay. Yeah, fluid damage modifier is 100% for crude oil. Wonder what it is for heavy oil. I'm tempted to hook a flamethrower up to heavy oil just for a second to see. Actually, you know what? Let's go do that. I might be hauling the wrong oil type around. Because light oil is 110%. Okay, heavy oil. There is no heavy oil there. It is a heavy oil thing, but it's not. Okay. 105. Okay, so light oil is the right type. It's too bad you couldn't use lube or pet gas. That'd be kind of interesting. Okay. So we need a lot of stuff. That's what we need. Let's switch over to the outpost blueprint and have a look. Okay. We need 12 filter stack inserters. We need 10 passive provider chests. Various combinators and such like, which I have plenty of still. And lots of other things that I still have plenty of. Okay. We should just be able to go stamp this blueprint down without any serious trouble. I am going to grab more walls. A lot of them. And put a bunch of those in Spidertron. And then I'm going to grab as many turrets of various types as I can. Yeah, 2 stacks of flamethrower turrets is more than enough. Or darn well better be anyway. And then we'll grab a whole bunch of electric mining drills. And I think we're good. Okay. Train stop stuff. Okay, this is the wall blueprint. We need the train blueprint. Which is there. Okay, loading bays. We need half a stack of those, a full stack of those. Okay, I think we're actually okay for building a train stop as well. Or, you know, a loading bay. I think we have everything we need to build this base. I'm probably wrong. We're probably missing things. But I think I have enough. And as we go past the copper mine up here, I'm going to order them to only have one train waiting. Because the copper mine does not produce sufficient copper. Train limit, 1. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in a bypass so the trains that are waiting can leave. Okay. Destination full. Destination full. That is exactly what I want to see. Because we are going to go make them a new destination right now. It won't be ready for a while. But it's being made. Okay, automatic movement. Initiate. And we're going to go nuke the crap out of these bases and take their stuff. How many nukes do we have? 4. 4 nukes. Also 28 cluster grenades, which is not very many. I should have grabbed a stack of normal grenades before I left as well, but oh well. Yeah. Trying to think if I forgot anything, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. As soon as I place the blueprint, I realize I forgot something. Because the robots won't place it, and then I'll go, oh yeah, I needed that. But until then, I shall remain at least somewhat confident that I got everything. So we have 141 normal explosive rockets to fire. We have 4 nukes, which we're going to be very careful with. I think we're going to run these rails to like here somewhere. They'll turn and I don't know. I have to think about this a little. Okay. Let's go ahead and equip the nukes. We need to be very careful here. Boom. That wasn't the greatest nuke in the world, but it worked. Boom. A lot of very pissed off fighters are headed our way now, I'm sure. We still have 2 nukes to go. Okay, we landed 1 here. See if we can land another here, and that'll take care of most of that problem. Shit. This is bad. Okay, we escaped. With a more or less perfect nuke as well. Although we did get a little dinged up in the process. Oh. 25 stupid robots launched? What are you idiots? Damn it. More than 25 launched. I think they all launched. No. We only lost 25. Okay. But they took all my repair packs with them. What a bunch of dumbasses. I forgot to turn it off. They're worse than the repair bots in not Factorio. They're worse than repair drones in X4 as far as getting themselves killed in combat. Oh well, more repair drones will be, or more repair packs will be along shortly. Okay, I have one last nuke. And I want to save it for something big. More particularly, it's going to go into that base, because that base needs to go. Boom. Right in the middle of the base. Well, now we can just fire rockets off with no regard for anything. Okay. Got all these guys flattened. With the help of a few rockets here and there. I should look at the damage numbers for the various types of rockets. Explosive ones obviously do the most AoE. But I wonder if the normal rockets do more damage to a point target. The same way tank shells do. Okay. Doing a really good job cleaning all this up. Looks like it takes 3 explosive rockets to take out a nest. And we are starting to run out of power. Those cluster grenades barely damage behemoths at all. Poison capsules are probably more effective, maybe. I'm not very impressed with the cluster grenades. They're just literally 7 grenades tied together, as far as damage goes. They really aren't. They don't have impressive stats or anything. Okay. The nukes were MVP of this fight for sure. They saved us a lot of time. Okay. So, probably put a wall through here, a wall across there, a wall up here. Means these need to go, and these need to go. These guys need to go. This needs to go. These are probably okay. They'll get shelled to heck when the artillery train arrives. Let's just sit here for a bit and recover some of our power. Yeah. I think we're going to be using the large walls here. Let's switch over to the wall blueprints. Yeah, because this is going to be a large place. So like if we put the... We got to clear quite a lot out of here, actually. I mean, we're not going to run the train line around the perimeter. I need to modify these wall blueprints. Matter of fact, this might be a good time to do that. I need to modify the wall blueprints to remove those train lines. Because honestly, they're the old style train line. They're not easy to hook up with the new train style. There are some circumstances where having trains running along your walls is nice. In this case, I think we can safely do without it. It looks like maybe the nuke footprint thingy does eventually fade. Haha, can't get me. What's that? You can't cross cliffs? Oh, that's too bad. We're starting to run low on the rockets. Okay. It's too bad Spitter Spit didn't hurt their own troops, because if biters were hurt by Spitter Spit, well, it would be too easy. Honestly. As awesome as it would just be too easy. And we're out of rockets. Oh well. We're out of rockets and we are out of power. Thankfully, while we are out of power for Spidertron, the power for the gun turrets comes from my own personal armor. And therefore, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, so those guys are cut back far enough, I think. These guys are still a problem. Yeah. So I think the base wall here. Let's actually fix these stupid wall blueprints. I believe we can just go in here, right-click rail signal, right-click rail, save. Nice and easy. I'm going to regret doing this later. But oh well. Too late now. They're gone. No, those are the small ones. And there we go. Okay, so step one is going to be... I never did make a blueprint. Here, we're going to start with the light wall. I never did make one of these. Okay, robots are off. Yes, robots are off. Let's get the heavy straight wall. The short one, to be clear. I need to figure out how we're going to run train lines through a wall. And have it... There needs to be a train crossing wall segment that I can use. And I think this is probably going to be it. Now, you can't be here. What we need to do... Here we go. Like that. Now, we need to remove those as well. Because sadly, we can't have flamethrowers there. They conflict. Now, where would the power poles normally be? Right there on the rails. Okay, so we'll put the power poles out just a little bit. Like that. Okay. And then I'm going to actually go ahead and copy this segment. And we're going to put that segment right here. No, we can't. Damn it. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and copy this segment. And we're going to actually move it down here so that I can remove the rails and shift them out. Okay, here. Go like that. Like that. Copy an end segment. Let's put the end segment right there. That's intentional. Perfect. And then we take gates. Like so. I would like to get a flamethrower turret right in there, but it's not necessary. What does matter is I can take this blueprint and I can go paste it over the end of any train segment facing either way, and it will magically work with the new rails. So this is the new train entrance wall segment. So now this just has to be placed first in any wall that is going to be serviced by a train. Or serviced by multiple trains where we need a double track running through them. So let's go ahead and save this. to the Big Book of Walls. And we need to rename it. Specifically, I'm going to name it with a gate, a rail, and a gate. Train, entry, wall. Or no, we'll just call it train gate. Boom. Doesn't matter that it's made from a heavy wall segment. That's no problem. That can always be. Actually, if I remove the heavy bits, take the Big Book of Walls, we can just shift paste over top of that. Boom. Actually, no, we can't just shift paste over top of that. I have uncovered an issue. There. Now we can just not shift paste over top of that to make it thicker and better. Go ahead and select new contents for the train gate. There we go. So this is effectively a light wall. And of course, you can just paste heavy walls over top of it and it functions perfectly. Almost. This is a problem. How do we fix that? We don't want any of this crap in the middle. What do we put in the middle to stop random stuff getting stuck in there? Is there something we can put in there that is useful? Not too expensive. Guess we can do like that. That will neatly prevent all that stuff from going in there. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Select new contents. Ta-da! Save blueprint. Okay. Now we switch back over to the rails. And let's go ahead and run our train right on in here. I think that is going to be the correct spot. Come on, just give me the straight one, damn it. There it is. It's mouse wheel and its annoying insistence on not doing the right thing. Okay, back to walls. Let's grab the large wall. It looks like we're going to want to put the train gate there. Okay, so where is that blasted? At the end of the list. There we go. Okay. Yay, train gate. Now. Would you please stop? There we go, finally. That took way too much effort. Kaboom. Okay, we don't quite want to go that direction just yet. This is putting a few of our stuff out inside the coal, but you know what? This is too close. I don't want to do this. Okay. Back to the rail blueprints. Boom, boom, boom. I guess we'll put our train gate right here. Well. Does it really hurt to have too much area walled in? We couldn't really put the train gate here, so we'd have to move it way out to here, which is obviously unacceptable. I think the solution here is going to be to move this, because see, I don't want, the problem is I don't want that turn this close to the setup. There we go. So we'll set the turn back here. And then we'll have a longer stretch of straight track. Okay, train gate. That's part of the wall blueprints, though. So back to walls. There it is. Okay, so this is too close, because then we end up with stuff out on top of the coal. This would be just right, then. Please stop it, you piece of shit. There we go. Now. How and where do I want to position this? Let's try this. I think this will work just right. Just give me the damn... There we go. A little far down. I think it'll be acceptable. More space never hurt anybody. Except the biters. It hurts them on a deep, deep fundamental level. Okay. We're going to want to thicken these walls up later. But for now, I'm just outlining it with the basic blueprint, because that is the easiest and the least costly. Also, we have no way enough materials for how gigantic these walls are ending up being. Okay, you guys need to go. You are officially in the way of progress. I think we can do a corner here. Yes, we can definitely do a corner there. What? It moves like 2 or 3. Just a single, very careful, slow tick of the wheel moves at 2 or 3 slots. It's not this game's problem. I am pretty much 100% sure of it. Okay. Make sure all the worms are cleaned back. Because if they're not, they will spit at the walls when I go to build them. And that is bad. Your miserable gets, please just die. Maybe I should go back and make some more nukes. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. So do we get another straight on here? Or do we go for the corner? I don't remember. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Not that it creates any problems or anything, but... Big sandy rock in the way. Really? I think we got another straight and then a corner. On each side. Yeah, that's about right. This base is going to have enough enclosed area that we can probably do some manufacturing up here if we wanted to. Maybe we could even set up some smelting. We definitely could do copper and iron smelting on site and then just ship out plates, but I would rather mine the ore and ship it back to our centralized smelters. This is definitely making me wish I had more nukes. Spider spawners in the way. Okay, we need to get rid of those. Okay. There we go. Now, like that. Get these all killed. I need to get this stuff placed so I can stop. Well, I should stop trying to get this placed and just go ahead and kill all this, but I want to get it all down first. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough roboports on me. I brought enough stuff to build an artillery base, and then here we're not going to build an artillery base. We're going to build a giant, just build the giant base from the get-go. because I'm not sure why. Sometimes I'm silly and do things in the wrong order. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with it, it's just that it's going to take longer, and I'm definitely going to have to go back for materials several times. And keeping the biters away from it is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, we run out of power again. Okay. Ta-da! Now for the walls, which should tie this whole thing together. Boom. Beautiful. That is a not small base. And this is just light walls. I want to check something. Deconstruction planner tells us nothing useful. Rip. Also, I would have been very sad if I had accidentally clicked and actually deconstructed all that. You are an expansion group. That is a big no from me. You shall not be allowed. Hopefully, we have enough. Okay, so how many robots do I have? Does it say somewhere? Max robots 100. Doesn't say how many I currently have. I think I'm short 25. Oh, I guess we'll make 10 more and find out if that... Okay. So as long as the laser turrets are online, that should stop small expansion groups. Go ahead and get some walls out of our inventory. The normal turrets won't be able to shoot effectively yet. Nor will the flamethrowers, not until we get ammo shipped in. This being a large loop, we can remove the ammo return loop. I should make multiple versions of these loop, or 2 versions of the book. One book with and one book without ammo return loop. It's easier just to remove it on demand though. Which I probably should have done before I started building. Oops. Oh well. Goodbye, ammo return loop. You will not be needed. Okay, so that's the primary ammo loop. I'm fairly certain you can't delete stuff out of view, which is unfortunate, because I would really like to remove the ammo return loop the whole way without having to worry about it. It is a feature that makes sense and is extremely handy when it's needed. And I might end up removing it from the blueprint just because it doesn't seem to be needed as often as I thought it was going to be. Although it has come, like I said, extremely in handy occasionally. Because not nearly all outpost walls are closed loops. So many little bots. Yep. Less of them than there could be, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm a few short. Some of them got eaten. in a, shall we call it construction accident? More of a repair accident, I guess it would be. And we are out of belts. Not that it really matters, because we can't effectively place the many of them anyway. Or don't have the ammo to run on them, I should say. Okay. I just realized I don't have a blueprint for a service connection. As in, like, hooking up the belt and the pipe. I do kind of, because I made some service connections for certain things, but I never actually made a blueprint of just a wall segment with a service connection. I should probably do that to go along with things like the train gate and such like. Hey, you bastards. Well, we need to go fix that problem. Roboport off. That's definitely an expansion. And we lost a little bit of stuff. Not the name, it matters. And we are out of power, so our robots aren't flying. That is problematic. Okay, so it looks like what we need is a shit ton of express transport belts. And not actually all that much else. We're still doing okay on turrets. Okay. We were doing okay on turrets. Do I still have any laser turrets? No, I don't. I'm out of laser turrets. All right. Also, the reason the robots are launching so intermittently is because we are out of power. I'm going to move the power from the Spidertron to us, and then I'll forget to move it back afterwards, which is going to lead to the Spidertron suddenly stopping moving, or starting moving very slowly, I should say. And then it'll be like, oh no, I forgot to change the power back. Just watch. I guarantee it. As it happened the last 4 or 5 times I did this. I can't imagine this time will be any different. Unless I somehow magically remember this one time. Which doesn't seem likely. Oh, Radcliffe explosives too. Well, that's unfortunate. And I can't craft any because I don't have any explosives along with me. Oh well, I guess we'll let those robots sit there in vain. They will eventually change their minds and start coming toward us. By that point, we'll be way back at base. And they will fly right across the middle of a biter thing and blow up. Hopefully not, but realistically, that is likely to be what is going to happen. Okay. Go ahead and order the return channel removed. Ta-da! Okay. thankfully, this side, most of this side, most of this side, everything but the bottom, basically, is going to have laser turrets. Okay. Here comes some very slow robots. Don't know which robots were assigned these jobs, but I'm not waiting for them to do them. Okay, the laser turret should, emphasis on should, be able to hold the wall while I'm gone. Because there's no pollution being produced here. It'll just be expansion groups hitting this area. Are we actually out of... Wow, we actually ran out of flamethrower turrets. I thought we had a lifetime supply. Well, not literally, but we had a lot of them. Okay. We turn off the roll port. I don't want to delete any of this stuff. I already deleted something by accident. Okay, well. He was carrying a wall. Does that mean there's a place somewhere around here that doesn't have a wall? Oh, it's probably some place across the cliff. Okay, well. Alright. Next step. I think we still have train supplies. Yeah. No. Damn it. We just got more stupid robots stuck. Thankfully these ones are easy to unstick. Well, it is time to head back and get more supplies. After we go build these gates. What? Okay, there's already gates. For some reason, they looked a little ghosty. But no, there were already 2 gates placed. Okay. Good deal. Problem solved. There wasn't actually a problem, but it has been solved. Will you miserable little gets down here stop hanging around and come up? Get on board. I'm waiting for you. There they are. Not sure where exactly they came from. Yeah, apparently everybody down here has gotten tired of waiting, is headed up here. That's kind of what I was waiting around for. Because I didn't want to leave a bunch of robots very slowly crawling across the middle of nowhere and eventually running into a biter base and blowing up. There's still a few down there. They're giving up a couple at a time. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the oil field. That's always getting blown up. Oh, I need to do something about those guys. Something more permanent than just shelling it with random artillery occasionally. Because they will not stop expanding into here. You know what I should do about this? Instead of shelling from the map, I should try shelling... I should try like laying a line of fire there and just keep crawling it closer and closer. Yeah, they're destroying more stuff. Bastards. Okay, we'll lay down a base of fire here. The shells are coming in. Where did those little idiots go? There they are. Are they avoiding areas I'm ordering shelled? Sure looks like it. They ate through the walls. Wow, what a bunch of bad. Okay, we'll wait for them to run out of ammunition. Or run out of spots there to aim at. Sometimes I wish I could easily and quickly cancel a fire order, but I guess you just need to be more careful with your fire. Okay, I want to see if these are still here. If they are, I'm going to walk fire on top of them. Nope, they're gone. Okay, good. And you? You were still there. Now you're not. Alright. Problem temporarily solved. Where are those guys coming from? Oh, they're coming from right over here. That's where. More of them are giving up. Just need to wait for that idiot to give up, I think, and then we can go. How many do I have in my inventory? 34. How many did I have out? Does this say how many I have total? No, it doesn't. Just because of max robots, it doesn't give a total robots. It's annoying. It's hard to know how many I have then unless they're all safely docked in my inventory. Well, if there are any robots here, they're not showing up in the list of the things I can remove, which I guess makes sense. Oh well. Okay, we need to go grab a lot of everything. Cliff explosives. Apparently we're short on underground pipes. All kinds of stuff. So let's give a walk order. And another walk order. Oh, nope, shit. Oh, no, 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 bad. Forgot to hold shift and it almost went very wrong. Okay. And then from there, we go straight over here to the good stuff. Yeah. So this is going to be the new mining area. First for copper, but eventually the other materials will probably get used. Like, there would be no point in establishing a new iron mine. We can just, you know, do it here. And I'm going to make the station with at least 4 loading bays. Artillery bay somewhere. I'm probably going to put the wall resupply station up here in this corner. And then just connect it on somehow. But it's going to be a fairly substantial train station here in the middle. iron is that? Only 19 million? Okay, it's not actually that much iron. We have quite a bit of iron available. 13 million left here still. $5 million. Okay. Looks like we're getting copper ore spread across both of these without too much trouble. And we don't have a whole load waiting to load more copper, so... Oh, this is completely out of buffer, so they're loading directly onto the train. Which is the slow way for sure. Having Spidertron being able to walk me someplace automatically saves quite a bit of time. Not as much time as actually, you know, riding a train there. But okay, we'll grab a little bit of rail. We're out of signals apparently. We're going to need trains, but not right away. We might be okay on electric mining drills for now. We need a few pipes to ground. We're okay on normal pipes for the moment. We are not okay on either type of power pole. We are not okay on anything except normal gun turrets. We're actually even short a little bit on flamethrowers. Matter of fact, when we go to thicken the walls up, we're going to be short on everything, so we better grab more gun turrets. We need more wall. We'll grab a bunch of that. We need more explosive rockets. Okay. We'll grab some speed modules and make more RCUs so we can make more nukes later. And then... Okay. We're going to need more inserters. Because we are going to thicken the walls up. We're going to need a lot more belts eventually. Okay, let's go get rid of our stone down here, I guess. Make a new wooden chest. That's not a wooden chest. There we go. For wood. Okay, so we're good on most of this stuff. For the rails, a loading bay requires 30 splitters, so we're going to need 120 splitters at a minimum. Okay. Inventory full. Oh, I forgot to transfer the power back over, but I noticed before I ran out because I had opened Spidertron's inventory. So, go me, I guess. Okay. Now we need Probably more underground belts, to be honest. We got shockingly close to running out of power in Spidertron before I realized that it didn't have my thing, didn't have the move the power back over. Remember how I said that I was going to forget it? And then I was thinking to myself, nah, now that I've talked about it so much, there's no way I'm going to forget it. We're almost to the point where... we're almost to the point where I wouldn't want to switch it over anyway. You know, I'll remember, no problem. I somehow didn't. Okay, they are busy destroying things over here. That is bad. That is very bad. That means we need to stop screwing around and get up there quickly. But there's things I need still, and I'm not sure what they all are. Think I've got everything? Take more gun turrets, more laser turrets. More pipes to ground. More, everything, I guess. Oh yes, I was going to run some green circuits. Up here to the rocket launcher, or the rocket maker thingy. So I could spam rockets without caring too much about them. Okay, let's go. No, wait. Swing past the oil field first. Or we will have problems next time those idiots get around to that point. At least I'm consistent. What is this? A passive provider chest with random red belts in it. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, roboports are off, that's why. Okay. This was not smart of me to put that there. I'm moving this back so it's less likely to get spat upon. Oh, and I don't have... Okay, it's a good thing I got reminded of this one. I don't have repair packs on me. Because they all got used up in the Great Robot Apocalypse. AKA Spidertron got into the middle of some stuff, and I had not shut off my roboport, and like 20 some robots all launched at the same time and died instantly, along with all my repair packs. It wasn't pretty. Okay. Back over here. Hello, supply train. We'll be seeing you shortly. Because as soon as I possibly can, I'm hooking up the wall supply train to the system so I can summon more materials. Okay, there's some missing wall pieces here. Please place them. Oh, I took all the walls out, put them in Spidertron's inventory. Alright, I do believe that we are ready for a voyage. So, Spidertron, carry me to there, and then to there, and then all the way up to here, and then right on into there. Oh, shit, no. Bad. Cliff explosives. I almost forgot. We definitely need cliff explosives. And there's no longer a convenient chest to grab explosives from. Because why would I do that? Let's fix that problem right now. Okay, so we definitely do not actually have enough explosives right now to make a reasonable amount of cliff explosives. And we need more basic grenades for this as well. Okay. Well, this is kind of unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll have to hope that's enough explosives to do what we need to do for now. And we'll just have to come back for more later. Oh, shit. Bad. Use shift. When issuing multiple orders to your Spidertron, always remember to use shift. And we're off. We have 602 explosive rockets available. So I think we'll be able to flatten anything we don't like. Or anything that vaguely offends us. Did you just have a wait use shift moment earlier? Yes, I did. Those happen with some regularity. As you were saying just a little bit ago, well, at least I'm consistent. Consistently wrong, maybe, but consistent. I think that was an artillery train. Yeah, it was. I didn't get a good look at the cars, but it was yellow, so I think it was... It was a good idea to color code most of the locomotives. Unfortunately, the iron locomotives and the steel ones are too close in color. I should change one of them. One or the other. I don't really want to, though. I like their colors. Anyway, hopefully I have enough to finish the initial light wall. Then I think we're going to upgrade the whole thing to medium wall. But before we upgrade everything to medium wall, you wasted a cliff explosive, you monsters. Before we upgrade everything to medium wall... Oh, I forgot roboports. Well, we need roboports. We might have to go back for them. For now, let's get laser turrets all the way around the outside. Okay. Are we out of cliff explosives again? Yes, we are. Damn it. Well, hopefully they'll have more explosives waiting for me when we get back. Yeah. I'll have to remember to come back and pick those guys up later. I wish there were robots that were waiting like that. I wish they would cancel the wait immediately. Or very shortly. After you started moving away from them. It's like once they were out of Roboport range by a certain distance, I wish they would just immediately cancel and leave. Instead, I think it's based on when they run out of power, maybe. In any case, it is mildly annoying. And we are almost out of express belts. Okay. So I think the whole thing has laser turrets now. The whole thing is rigged for power. The whole thing is going to have belts very shortly. Except... okay, Roboport is missing. Roboport is missing. Roboport missing. Lots of Roboports missing. Walls are missing. Okay. Power pole missing. Okay, thankfully, I can pick up a lot of these miserable little gits. There. Pick you up. You got tired of waiting. Finally. May I please select the hovering robot? Fine. Nope, we got some more little idiots down here. Okay. Got rid of those. Got rid of you. Here comes another one from who knows where. Another one. Alright. And all these cliffs up here have all been blown up. Alright, we need to go back for cliff explosives. We need to go back for Roboports. And I think that's it. Lots of Roboports. Alright. When giving orders to your Spidertron, use shift. Now we want to come in to right about this area to get explosives or cliff explosives. That should be fine. This thing is calling for artillery again. It's on a 5-minute timer instead of the 15-minute timer everybody else is. I should modify it. Also, is this the only coal mine I have? For some reason I thought I had another one. Don't think I actually do. Okay. Oh, well, I should rename it anyway. Huh. We'll name it coal loading. And then we have coal loading and coal delivery as coal related stations. And we can just add more to the list easily enough. The whole point of the way I'm currently setting up my train network is I don't have to manage it. I just have enough trains, and then I get just they go to wherever they can go, and that's all. Everything's handled magically and automatically. automagically. Something like that. As long as I have enough stackers at stations, the train limits are set correctly, all that, the train should spread out more or less properly. Like here, this shows a problem with the system. This one has an ore train waiting to unload. This one has a plate train waiting to load. Because no ore train is coming here, no plate train is coming here. But eventually another ore train will show up and go to this one, because this one's full. Well, okay, maybe not. Eventually, it'll even out. It's really just, the problem there is that we don't have enough copper ore moving. It's not that the system itself is flawed. That's not to say the system isn't necessarily flawed, it's just that it's not inherently flawed. I don't have enough iron, or not iron, I don't have enough ore. And so the system's flaws are exposing themselves. As long as you have sufficient ore available, there you go, sufficient input and output, everything flows more or less. Okay. Okay, 25 cliff explosives should be enough. Then we need probably more belts. We should probably grab some more walls, because if I do want to thicken those walls up, we're going to need a lot of them. And I'm going to store a lot of said walls in the Spidertron. We're going to need a lot of laser tower turrets, some amount of normal turrets, some amount of flamethrower turrets. We need a rather large amount of roboports. That's probably not enough for them. Let's actually count and see. Each wall, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crossed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 we need total. So we would have been probably about 2 short. Because now we have 13, but we're going to need another one for the unloading station. For the service station. So it has a place to load directly into. Oh. This is what happens when you leave a robot behind and it finally gives up on its task and then very slowly sets off cross country to reach you and runs into a spitter. That's why I think they should make the robots give up a little faster. Not a big deal, robots are cheap. Which reminds me, I should stop and pick up some more. I think I'm gonna grab about, oh, let's stop waiting here. Let's go grab more robots before I forget. And more laser turrets while we're at it, I guess. Robots is the main thing I want here, though. Okay, that gave us more robots than we needed by a lot. But I guess that just means we have spares. Spares never hurt anybody. Unless they were a biter, of course. Let's see. More belts. Put some in our inventory. I'm not sure why they changed the belt icons. I don't mind the new ones. It's just kind of, but why though? I'm sure they had some kind of reason, I just don't know it. Okay, we should be good to build everything we need up there. Grab a few more roboports and let's go. Don't think there's anything else. Alright. Roboport orders. That is indeed the correct line. And way up here, remember to use shift somehow. And there we go. Okay. Where is the artillery train right now? Down here. And it's leaving just in time for us not to be able to give it any orders. Not that there's really anything worth shelling around here anyway, I guess. I wouldn't have heard anything, but I really should put in a second artillery train, just so we have more of them running around. Well, I don't necessarily need a second artillery train, I just need this one to be less slow. I should have made these outposts a little bit longer. Enough to have 2 engines on each end. And that would help a lot with speed. And then feed it some nuclear fuel. Oh yeah, zippy zippy. Okay. You know how boring this map would be if wider expansion was turned off? And yet, for some reason, that is the default for Railworld. Like, why would you do that? Why would you turn wider expansion off? Then you clear a place, you clear back to past your pollution cloud, which wouldn't be very hard at all. With artillery, you can do that very quickly. And boom, you never need to ever experience a biter attack ever again. And honestly, just destroy just a little bit past where I have my walls currently, and you'd basically never get attacked. Kind of silly. Oh well, I guess that's just how some people want to play, which is fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with playing the wrong way. Right. Keep placing them roboports. And blowing up those cliffs that are in the way. And then a little more here. And one more there. I think this one up here is the last bit of the wall that needs to be placed. Now it's just a matter of hooking it up to a service station, which I'm going to build up in this corner. Let's see, I have a blueprint for this, don't I? Yes, I do. Wall service station. So the wall service station goes in. It goes in somewhere in here. So annoying. Off by 1 tile. It would be pretty hard to fix though, is the problem. Oh, but I can stick it right here. Okay, well, there goes the wall service station, I guess, then. Okay. Okay, those are not connected to anything just yet. Also, this blueprint is mildly flawed. There we go. Okay. So this is actually perfect. Boom. Here we go. That's connected. This runs the wrong way. Okay. Like that. Yeah, there wouldn't be enough room to fit it in here and still have it be pasteable. Or coverable, I should say. That goes there, that goes there. Grab you. Oops. There we go. Much better. Put that in there so if we paste over top it with a heavier wall, it doesn't accidentally place the wrong pieces and make a mess. Alright. So this is all set up and ready to go. Turn on Roboport range. Yep. We will get robots flying across the dead zone in the middle, which is annoying, but nothing you can really do about it. Except put robots there, Roboports there to charge them, but that's for future me to worry about. Okay, so this is going to just have a single track main running into the station somewhere. Speaking of which, it is time to get the stacker. I think we can fit everything in here like this. Maybe. Especially if you don't worry too much about the stone, then definitely yes. Okay, so we'll cut this back a little bit. We'll put the first stacker line right there. And the second stacker line goes there. And the third. Okay, how many stacker lines do we need here? We're going to be hauling three, maybe 4 materials out of here. Each of which is going to have between 2 and 3 trains allowed to stack. So we're going to need 2, 4, 6, 8 stacker lines maximum. Well, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is probably massively overkill, but better massively overkill than underkill. Okay. So here we have loading bays. I think that's the right place to put that. I am apparently out of rail. That is unfortunate. Okay. So that should probably be acceptable. So there's one loading bay. There's 2 loading bays. That's 3 loading bays. We're going to need 4 loading bays total. 4 loading bays. And then we'll probably put the artillery track somewhere else? Question mark? No, we'll just put the artillery track off the end. Please just give me the damn empty train. There we go, empty bay. Okay, that's correct placement for that. That's going to be the artillery bay. We're just missing a whole bunch of rail. Do I have rail in the Spidertron? Yes, I do, but not nearly enough. I don't think. Maybe it is enough. No, it's not enough. No way. Well, there's a tiny chance it's enough. I think it is just barely enough to build this station. This station is not all that has to be built here, though. Because this guy needs to be connected into the station. Oh, that's another thing. We need another empty station. This one isn't actually a station. This is the bypass loop. So we remove the train stop from it. The reason we have a bypass loop is so that we can have this track connect onto this corner, probably. And also, we can run track off this to go to anywhere else in here that you might need a track, which I don't think anywhere else does, but anyway, that's beside the point. The point is that the bypass track will make it a lot easier to get trains in and out of the service bay, which we are currently out of track. Yes, we are currently out of track. That is unfortunate. Well, we do have power right here. So we can at least bring power down here for the stations. So they will stop flashing at me. Alright. So this place is surprisingly complete, currently. We're just missing a bit of track. And then a bit more track. This, I think I'm going to go bring it in like this and then straight down like that. And then have it make a really basic T-junction here. So that outgoing trains go down that track, incoming comes up through there. They'll tie it on fairly nicely. And as soon as that hooks up, we will have ammo supplies coming in. But to do that, we need to go get more rails, so off we go. And then over here to... This Roboport network is messed up big time. Oh well. I did not realize just how much of a weird tangle it was in here. Most of the wall Roboport networks aren't bad. This one's a little weird, maybe. Anyway, let's turn Roboport and pollution off. Those both make it hard to see what I actually care about. Calm the dragon enthusiast. These all need to be given names, but not until such time as they're actually hooked up to resources. Because if I was to for example, label one of these for iron, and then Iron Trains decided they, for some weird reason, wanted to come all the way up here and get some, it would not work out very well. Because then we would have Iron Trains stuck forever. Or at least until I hooked up iron. And here we go that way. We definitely need to get the start making start making rocket parts. The low density structures in particular. And of course rocket control units. But rocket control units are relatively straightforward, I think. Shouldn't take that much to get them going. I'm going to store a bunch of rails in the Robotron, because that's something we always seem to need lots of. We'll get rid of our wood. And our rock, which is better got rid of up here. Where's that? There it is. Okay. Grab some speed modules. Dump the speed modules in here. Where are they? Modules. There you are. Should put the productivity modules into something, instead of just carrying them around with me everywhere I go. Or more correctly, I should just stop carrying them around with me everywhere I go. Okay. So I hope we have plenty of gun turrets to thicken the walls up. Realistically, we probably don't. Hopefully we have enough mining drills. I should put this wall service station into the big book of trains. I think this has a minor issue though. Yeah, that track shouldn't be there. Okay. Was that the only issue it had? I think so. We're going to put this into the big book of trains. Going to put walls in there. Good deal. This is basically the same as the, well, not basically the same, but very similar to the station that is used for the artillery bases. It's just missing the center artillery base station. But the artillery base station goes into the wall blueprint book because it is a defensive base, and this goes into the rail one because it is a station. Something like that anyway. What else do we need? I don't think I really need much of anything. We'll go back up there and get that thing running. Okay. Being unnecessarily precise about issuing orders to the Spidertron. What I'm kind of curious about is how does Spidertron walk right through a big power pole? It's not that much taller than they are, surely. Well, he shouldn't be any taller than they are, really. It's like, just how high off the ground is this thing? Because he can walk right over the top of them, no problem. But yet I guess he is being drawn, part of him anyway, is being drawn higher than even the power lines. And he can walk right over top of trees. So he must be way up in the air. That or we just use really stubby power poles. Which isn't impossible. I've seen some pretty stubby high voltage power poles before. Generally they're stuck way up high in the air so they keep people from doing stupid things to the wires. More than anything else. Well, there's more reasons than just that, but that is a fairly important reason to put them way up in the air. Oh. Do I need to be taller than the bugs? Yeah. As long as you don't get caught on spitters. You really don't have to be that high to be over top of trains either. I mean, trains are big, but they're not that big. But anyway. Spidertron's definitely up in the air higher than he looks, though. Okay. So we were here to place these bits of rail. Hey, how dare you? That's the first time that area's been attacked in a long time. Probably this base down here. This whole area over here has been so neglected. I really should build defensive bases here and here. And probably up here too. But I just have not paid any attention whatsoever to that part of the base. What? Seriously? He ate a power pole that cut off power to the entire defensive line. Ah. Can I safely ignore that for now? No. No, I really can't. I mean, I kind of can. For a little bit. Long enough to get this thing hooked up. Yes, yes, I know. You don't have power. Please shut up now. Safely, probably not, yes. But I can at least ignore it for a few minutes. While I connect this up. And get ammunition supply running to the belts here. Get the ammo belt running. Get the flamethrowers fueled. I'm glad I set up those power warnings, though. I wouldn't have noticed that for a long time. Okay, so is the outpost supply train is good left? That's the flamethrower fuel train, I think, right there. Speaking of fuel trains, it looks like the nuke fuel train has finally got this filled up. Or not filled, but... Okay. So we will very shortly start to see resources being dropped off here, including replacement parts, construction robots, all the repair stuff needed to keep the wall in shape, ammunition, flamethrower fuel, all the fun stuff. Okay. What's being destroyed now? Oh, this is being destroyed because it doesn't have power either. Damn it. Ah. Okay. What else got disconnected from power at the same time? Because it's got to be several things. You know what? Screw you, random biter base. We're walking right past. Okay. What else got disconnected? This interconnect powers the outer wall. And anything that is connected to that outer wall, including these defenses. And is that actually it? That is actually it. Okay, good deal. Because right here we have two power networks cross each other, but they don't connect. I forgot that these defenses were part of the setup. But currently they're being eaten. Actually, where is that artillery? We do have artillery in range of that right now. I am going to shell the living daylights out of everybody in the area. Okay, you buddy are about to have a multiple shell bad day. Yeah. That was an expansion group. Power warning. See map for details. Thankfully, I turned the volume way down in those power warnings because, as I'm sure anybody who was around when I was initially setting it up can inform you, they were very loud before. Especially when all of them went off at once, which happened eventually. That was a bit of an issue. A little bit noisy. It wasn't so bad when it was just one, but then all of them went off and it was like, uh-oh. I think I need to turn that volume down. Well, it was kind of bad when it was just one. But it was exponentially worse when it was all of them. That ammo factory is also part of the setup. Okay. Now it should shortly shut up. There we go. Yay! No more power warning. These bases must go. Are they in range of any of the artillery? No, they're not. Where's the artillery train? Nowhere close, that's where. He's sitting at artillery shell loading. Not doing anything because nobody is calling for fire at the moment. Okay. Well, that just means we need to waddle down there with Spidertron and solve the problem ourselves. Actually, let's take the shortcut. I put stepping stones out here earlier. It is nice to be able to summon rockets. Even though the lasers are more powerful. Also, I forgot to turn the robots off. Oops. But we lost a couple. I guess that's why we have extras. Okay, anything else in the area that really needs to go boom? Not really. These little guys over here could definitely use a visit. Okay. Lighter expansion groups don't really seem to build that large of a base. A bit odd. I think they should build larger. Because once you've cleared out the giant, super dense bases that are put in by world generation, they never really come back as strong as they were. Which makes sense, but I wouldn't mind them coming back stronger. There's probably a mod that fixes that, I just don't feel like installing it. Okay. We could destroy more of this. Do I care? Not enough to bother. They've been pushed back enough that they're unlikely to attack this wall, which is what I actually care about. That wall is ancient defenses from days past that was never upgraded because it was inconveniently placed. Maybe I should drop a few laser turrets around there. Apparently somebody was chewing on the rails. It probably wouldn't hurt to drop a few laser turrets here. Let's see. Attacks are most likely going to happen down by the water edge, but some of these don't even have green ammo in them yet. Okay. This one has a grand total of 3 kills. Anyway. We're finally getting 235 starting to back up. These are all filled up properly. That's good. Have about a train load waiting to be loaded. Is there anywhere else that we need to start shipping nuclear ammo to, or nuclear fuel to? I probably should remove this little fuel plant here and ship some in here. Maybe put the station over here or something. Is there anywhere else that... Oh yeah, I should... Instead of loading the refinery trains with rocket fuel, I should load them with nuke fuel. I don't know. Do I care enough about them? Rocket fuel is so close to good enough. Nuclear fuel is just kind of a... just a little bit extra. It's not like a massive revolution. I mean, it is kind of a revolution in capacity. Because it's got so much energy. Also, did I never put those... I never did put those back in. Well, there we go. A little bit more laser firepower now that I no longer need it. I did not put radars up there. that is an issue. So we need to go put radars up there, and we actually need to go connect up the copper. So, mining materials. I've been carrying some amount of them around with me. We have about 200 mining machines. That's got to be enough. I think we need more power poles. But other than that, we should probably be okay on everything we need to build the mining setup. Probably good right there. We can carry more, we'll carry more. And we will grab a few more underground belts. And even some splitters. We're not going to need the splitters, but the underground belts, maybe. Okay. We should be good. The trains are ready to start moving. There should be a couple of copper trains somewhere that are just waiting for someplace to go to. So let's go all the way back up here. I should have a personal train, but then I would have to somehow carry Spidertron along with me. And I'm going to say it again. Spidertron needs his own train car. A special train car that he can dock on. You just walk Spidertron onto the train car, or you stand near it and press a button to get onto the train car somehow. And then you can ride the train while in Spidertron, or you can get out of Spidertron and ride the train normally. Just some way to move him without having to deconstruct him and remove his inventory. I think that'd be pretty cool. Also, it'd be interesting to have similar cars that could be used to haul, well, cars and tanks. Although they're less important because it's much easier to carry they don't have an equipment grid you have to worry about. I don't know if you can pick I don't know if you pick Spidertron up, does it? I assume his equipment grid would stay intact, probably. So it's really just his items, which isn't that big of a deal. I don't know about his ammo. I would assume that probably goes into your inventory. But I don't know about his equipment grid. I probably should try it sometime. Pick him up and see what happens. But anyway, I still think it'd be awesome to have a train car for transporting personal vehicles. Then you just build a bunch of Spidertrons, load them all down with laser turrets, and you can have your long desired laser turret train car. Not that, that would actually be useful or anything, but it'd be cool. Here, do you want to catch me? I'll slow down for you. We'll see how well that works out. Okay. Welcome to the new mining base. I did not check to see. Yes, the ammo belt is running. Okay. I probably should upgrade all of this to a better tier of wall. Specifically, I should use at least medium wall blueprints. But I want to wait till the whole thing is full before I do that. For now, let's switch over to the industrial. And let's start building. Okay, so There we go. Boom. Like that. That's a single unit of mining capacity. And unfortunately, okay. Don't know why I haven't bothered to make a blueprint for this yet. I guess because it's easy enough to build on site. But it would be nice to have a blueprint of a larger setup that is like a little larger. I guess I can make one now. I guess I don't really need one. There's gonna be a lot of mining machines. I should build a power warning device out here too. Because if a biter ever chews on the power anywhere between here in the main base along any of those massive rail lines. Oops. Oh, I did not bring enough. Okay. That is problematic. Okay. Make absolutely certain the whole place is covered. Looks like it, except out here, which isn't. Oops, that was placed wrong. Okay. This whole line was placed wrong. Damn it. Not that it really matters, but consistency in all things and all that. Okay. Oh. The locals insisted on helping and now they have a problem. Okay, there we go. Now, we are short a bunch. Looks like about 60, 65. Okay. Actually, I want to do this a little differently. Not much differently, though. Just a little differently. Building belts with the Spidertron is annoying. Thankfully, we can have the robots do it for us, which makes the whole thing way better. Okay. Or, you know, I could get out of Spidertron and do it that way. But that sounds like the kind of thing some peasant who doesn't own a Spidertron would do. Okay. So we're not going to hook this up yet. Power, that is. We are going to hook it up to the loader. Because I almost made a tragic mistake. I was going to press C, like I'm doing right now, for manual fire, and delete some of these trees. But I was in Spidertron with rockets, and then I would have been sad. Okay. You go like that. And you also go like that. But one block farther. Ta-da! Copper is ready to be fed into the loader. The reason I'm not hooking up yet, though, is because I want to upgrade the walls first to a minimum of the medium standard. So here's the long medium corner piece. Which should fit in neatly like so. Can one of you idiots please go remove the tree? No, the locals are going to do it. Damn it, I forgot about the stupid locals. Oh, and also, I forgot that that is going to reinstate the return line. I need to make a version of those blueprints that doesn't have the return line. I think we'll be okay with medium walls on this base. Yeah, don't forget to not build the return belt. Do the short ones do have the return line. Okay. Well. And I can't just turn off my local roboport and build that way. I guess I kind of can. As long as I delete the return line promptly. The locals won't get time to come in and fix it. There's only like 30 of them anyway. Just, please. There we go. Blasted trees are in the way. I almost shot it again. Okay. Here we go. Like that. Mouse wheel's driving me nuts. Clean that out real nice. If I made another set without the return line, I would have to deal with cycling through that many more blueprints where they only have one tiny difference. Although it probably wouldn't hurt to make a set of light walls. What? Uh-oh. How did that Roboport get placed off one? Oh, it's the corner, that's why. Okay, phew. Because the corner is slightly different size than the rest of them. It has to be because of reasons. I think the screen line, 3 lines per scroll is a Windows setting. The thing is, it didn't used to do that. I know it normally does 3 lines per scroll in most applications. But it didn't used to do that in Factorio. Or any other thing for that matter. Until the thing just started acting up. It's not actually 3 lines either. It's a random amount. I think the scroll wheel is just being flaky. Also, sometimes it scrolls in the wrong direction. Just like one bounce in the wrong direction and then it starts going in the right direction. It's infuriating. Anyway, it's definitely the last time I'm ever buying a Razer mouse, let's put it that way. Oops. That was a mistake. Accidentally deleted a couple turrets. This mouse has other problems besides just the scroll wheel dying too. It doesn't like to charge properly. It's a oh, what is it? Razer Basilisk Ultimate or something like that. And it's got little contacts on the bottom that are supposed to sit on a dock, and then it just charges off the dock. It's really cool. The problem is, it takes less than a week before those stupid contacts are too dirty to charge. Because that makes sense. Like, somehow they just magically pick up that much dirt that quickly. And they look clean and everything. Then you just wipe them down with a little bit of isopropyl and they work again. Well, you don't wipe them down with a little... You don't, like, wipe them down. But you have to get in there with, like, a Q-tip because they're recessed into the base of the mouse. Probably to keep them clean. What they really need to do is put stronger springs on the pogo pins. And give them a little texture or something. But... yeah, it was just... shoddily done is the thing. That was the only thing I can figure out. Okay, go, go, Robot Warriors. I don't mind the wireless part. I like that. So I used to use pretty much exclusively Corsair M65s because they were pretty nice mice. They were all wired. But after having a whole bunch of them die, and they started dying faster and faster, I kind of realized that they were no longer made to the same standards as the original M65 was. And so I was, okay, we better look around for a new mouse type to get then. And so I found this one, it looked nice, it had a... I'd never used a wireless... well, again, that wasn't true. I did have a wireless mouse years ago, but it was a shitty one. Like, okay, good top quality wireless mouse. You know, this should be cool. And it is cool. I like it. It doesn't have, like, doesn't seem like it has any real latency or anything like that. It just, it doesn't charge for shit. And the scroll wheel isn't amazing. And those two problems together are starting to annoy me enough that I think I might get rid of it. The scroll wheel wasn't always like this, so I think it's just going out. But anyway, I like the wireless part. Honestly, if I get another mouse, it's probably going to be a wireless one. Problem is I don't really have money for a mouse right now. I spent all my computer hardware money on other things. Namely, I got those flight sticks that I use for X4. That was a big chunk of money. And then car repairs were a thing. So that was another big chunk of money. And now I'm kind of broke for the time being. So no mouse replacement. But give it a few months and it'll happen, I'm sure. I just have to get annoyed enough at it on a day when I actually have money, and then I'll probably get a Logitech or something. I've never really had a Logitech mouse, and I hear they're really good. But anyway, I'm kind of interested in their wireless charging mouse pads, but I already have a nice desk pad that I like, and I don't really want to get a new one. I don't want a mouse pad, I want a desk pad. Oh well. Okay, so after this mess is done, it'll be time to go back and get more bits and pieces for the looks like we're short on lasers. The delivery train should take care of that problem though. Got the X56 HOTAS, but it's not so great for X4. X4, honestly, okay, I really like the HOSAS. Two sticks. I really, really like it. It's a lot of fun. It's great and all. X4 is not the perfect game for it. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I love playing X4 that way. But it is definitely not required. It doesn't even really enhance the experience that much, other than it's just kind of fun. Keyboard mouse is a perfectly fine way to fly in X4. I'm not going back because obviously I have the sticks, but I don't feel like before I had the sticks I was really lacking anything. Let's put it that way. Although I do like having them. They are fun. It's just that they don't really make me better at the game, which I didn't expect they would make me better at the game. It's just they're fun. I wanted them to be fun. Okay. So the walls are done. Now we need to go get another stack or two of mining drills. Oh, radars. I need to place radars. I almost forgot. Use keyboard and mouse. Setting up the X56 just drove you crazy. Yeah, it's quite a bit of work getting it set up right. And even so, there's a lot of stuff I set my mouse in between the sticks and just reach down and grab it whenever there's something I didn't configure, which happens surprisingly often. Nothing wrong with that. It's definitely not a space game that needs it. Or even really benefits from it, but it's fun. And that's all that counts. Or at least I find it fun, I should say. After all, not everybody finds the same things fun. I think I spent a whole entire stream basically just getting it set up. And then it took another couple streams of tweaking before I had it really, truly usable. And then several more of learning. Okay. And that was before I realized that I had my dead zone set to 50% for some reason. That was a wild moment. I was like, you know, I want to check the dead zones in these things. It's like, oh, that's why they felt so shit. That explains a great deal. I think there's a clip of that on my Discord somewhere. I think it's in the clips channel where it belongs. But it was an interesting moment, let's put it that way. But anyway, the walls are thicker. These should be able to be connected up now. And the pollution will drive everybody in the area mad, and that's fine. Amazing for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, not so much for X4. Very stiff stick and throttle. Yeah. One thing I like about the Gladiator also is it's got one of the hat switches is a analog switch. Not analog switch, like a little analog stick like you'd find on a game controller. And so I bind that to the maneuvering thrusters. So I just reach a thumb up and I give myself whatever directional thrust I want. Have it bound that way on both sticks so I can use whichever side's most convenient at the moment. It's a little bit less convenient to use in combat than using WASD on the keyboard. And so I tend to use maneuvering thrusters slightly less in combat than I used to. But it's still a better setup than some of the others I was thinking about using on the stick. I'd probably use a completely different control scheme if the maneuvering thrusters were stronger. Anyway. Okay, so we are here to get more mining machines. And then I want to rig up a setup so we can call in the artillery train up there. Oh, I should build a second artillery train. We're going to need a ton of engine units for that, though. There should be enough engine units. Get rid of all this stone in my inventory first. X4 isn't really a combat-focused game. I like it for its combat. But I don't like it for its combat because its combat is amazing. I like it for its combat because I can fly all of the ships. If I want to fly a big ship, I can fly a big ship. If I want to fly a zippy little ship, I can fly a zippy little ship. And there is no other space sim, at least that I know of, that allows me to do the same thing. Star Citizen, kind of, maybe. But that doesn't count. Modded Freelancer. But modded Freelancer capital ships were kind of meh. What am I looking for? Iron gear wheels, apparently. Okay. And we'll grab a couple locomotives from up here. And then we can go place another artillery train, build another station for it. I think we can fit another station in here. We better be able to fit another station in here. Yeah. Barely. Oops. I certainly don't miss the bad old days where you had to build curved rails as a separate piece. Okay. So for the exit, we want chain signals. And for entrance, we want standard signals. And here, I don't think we want any signals at all. That way, when they stop at this signal, they will either go here, here, or here. Okay. Now let's place the train. Where do those... There they are. Like that. And you go there. Which is a bit inconvenient. But anyway. How do I not have any? Okay, fine. Let's go grab some more belts. There is a game. I'm not sure if it would actually suit my interests or not. But I think, from what I've seen of it and what I remember of it, it does have a bunch of different classes of ships to operate, including some capital ships. But I don't know how much fun it is, or how, if the capital ships are actually interesting versus the fighters or anything like that. But Infinity Battlescape might possibly, maybe, be something I'd be interested in. But I'm not actually sure. And since I'm not actually sure, I'm not going to try it out just yet. Also, I think it's in like very early access or something like that. I don't actually know for sure. I don't know where it's at in development anymore. Okay. So, 2 each in the middle of every car. Like that. What I understand of it, it's also pretty PvP focused, which I'm not terribly interested in. I'm not necessarily against it, but I tend to be a bit leery of PvP games. In my experience, PvP games are just inherently more toxic. Oops. You got placed wrong. PvP games are just inherently more toxic than PvE games are. Which generally is not a good thing. Okay. So let's name that train stop. And then somewhere around here, there's the artillery train. We'll make a copy of him. There we go. Second artillery train ready to go. That should greatly improve response times. These are such slow trains. Next time I'm building an artillery setup, there's going to be 2 locomotives. I'm two on each end. Or I'm going to design the artillery so that they can turn around. One way or the other, they're going to have more locomotives. Because those things are too slow. Did I grab more? No, I did not. Also, why do I have artillery shells in my inventory? Let's go get rid of those. Destination full. Oh no. You'll find another destination soon, I'm sure. In particular, I'm going to put an artillery station here, I think. I'll just tee it off right there. Nope. We can't go out there without grabbing more mining machinery. That is the whole reason we came down here, after all. Or the main reason, anyway. So, we need at least 1 stack. I'll take 2 stacks just to be... Or, 1.5 stacks. There we go. No. I'm taking 2 stacks. Just in case I miscounted. Don't think there's anything else we need at the moment. We're surprisingly good on a lot of stuff. Let's issue some quick move orders here. Ah, damn it. When ordering your Spidertron to go somewhere, use Shift to queue orders. There we go. Okay. This is all radared up. I think we'll just run a straight track right up to here to about hereabouts. And then we'll paste in. Do I even have a blueprint of that train stop? I suppose I should make one. Or I can just grab one at random. Ta-da! There we go. The walls should, emphasis should, be thick enough to hold back fighter attacks. They're likely to take more damage than the dedicated artillery base. I don't know if we'll call for artillery right away because we need more ammo here. This place is soaking up ammo like crazy. Apparently we used the entire stored stock. Alright. I thought we had piles of ammo stored down there. Don't remember exactly how big that buffer is, but it should be pretty big. And we do not have ammo circulating on the belt right now, which is a problem, and I do not want to turn on the copper until we do. Because that could be a serious problem. Also, I don't want to call in artillery trains until we do. Fire out there is good. Ta-da! No trains will come here until we hook this up to power. And it counts down for... Currently, I think it's set to 15 minutes. Something like that. Yeah. Not sure where the other artillery train is. This one needs to have its timer adjusted. I'm pretty sure this one's still set to 5 minutes. Which actually that's fine, because the next time it summons a train, or the next time I see it summoning a train, I want to shell all the stuff around here that didn't get shelled earlier. Clean it up a little. Okay, General Outpost Resupply apparently has a train coming. I think that's what the blue means. Not actually sure what the blue colors mean. I think blue means it has a train either there or on the way, and white means it doesn't have a train that's supposed to be there. It's like these have trains there, but those trains are waiting to leave. They don't have a destination. White means it can have a train come in here. I'm pretty sure that's what the white and blue difference is. Red, of course, means that it's shut off by, like, whatever circuit condition in this case and this case. I assume this means that the ammo supply train is coming back. Yep, there it is. Oh wait, this needs signals. One of those on the exit, and one of these on the entrance. Should work just fine. Okay, more ammo is being metered out, slowly but surely. Yeah, okay. We start seeing ammo coming back through here. That's when we'll know we're good to turn on the copper. As it is, a lot of these don't have ammo yet. Oh, I need to build a power warning here. Where would be the best place to connect the power warning up? Probably over here on the opposite side, away from everything of any use. like that. Okay, where's the warning horn? Change the icon to... we'll do copper ore for now. Okay. Why are you honking? Oh, I messed up I set the wrong thing. There we go. This is what I want to set to change the icon. Idiot. Okay, much better. It is correctly set. Global alert, show alert. Yeah, okay. So now if anything happens and cuts power to the base as a whole, and I put it more or less centered on the opposite wall from the power entry, then this should start honking away. So basically, if any section of the wall is actually out of power, this is probably going to be cut as well. Because otherwise the power would have to be cut in two places. Like, say, here and here. And then you leave, which is unlikely. The only way you could absolutely ensure you would get a warning if any part of the power would be cut would be if you would have power warnings all up and down the wall, but that's not happening, so... that would be way too much work. And also wouldn't actually be that useful. Okay, he's put all his ammo out. That's actually a bad sign. You've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Yeah, we got at least 200 ammo worth of turrets empty here. And that's how much is stored in this chest. Or maximum that can be stored in that chest, I should say. We'll probably get all the turrets full, but then it will end up I'm going to actually give this 4 slots just because this is such a large wall. I really want to call in artillery and shell the crap out of this area. But as soon as I do, they're going to use up so much ammo. Well, artillery is getting here in a couple more minutes anyway, no matter what we do, I guess. Unless we explicitly go shut it off. Oh wait, no, I haven't hooked up power yet. That's... okay, yeah. I guess the best way to hook power to this thing would be like so. Yeah. We'll place that last one in a bit when we're ready for it to actually start. But as soon as we place the last power pole, it'll be 15 minutes before the first train shows up, unless we manually call it sooner, which I might actually do, depending upon the circumstances of me placing the power pole. Yeah, this could take a while to fill up with ammo. This is, I think, is it a standard unit of ammo production? I think it's a standard unit of ammo production. Yeah, it is. Which means, in this case, using blue assemblers, it is 0.75 of a ammo per second. Which isn't a lot. I mean, it's a lot over time, which is why it is that much. Obviously, that's enough to keep this belt full and supply a bunch of other bases. I think, yeah, right here. This ammo belt is the last thing that has any yellow belt in the whole factory, I think. I don't think there's anything else that has yellow belt left. Maybe a little here. Nope, this was all built with red. I think those might be the last yellow belts in the whole factory. Oh well. Looks like both artillery trains are gone. One of them might be coming up here. In which case it'll be time to shell the living daylights out of everything. I don't see it. Where is the artillery trains? I should see their ranges on the map moving. Oh shit. Somebody got stuck. Okay, what happened here is that we ran 2 trains through a thing that was never intended to run more than 1. And because they are slightly too long, it broke. Now we need to go down there and fix it. That is annoying. I would rather not have to do this, thank you very much. Okay, how will we be able to fix it? That is a good question, actually. Because this was never designed to have 2 trains going through here at once. I think we might just have to block it off. So that only 1 train is allowed in this segment at a time. By removing these signals. I think we have to remove these signals. And then we have to manually move this train out. Enough to clear this train and let him out. And then we remove these signals. And then we return this train back on. And what just got destroyed? Okay, that's at the iron ore mine. No big deal. It is going to make entry and exit of the trains slightly slower through there. But those trains are already slower than molasses, so currently they're holding up progress. Okay. I've had this exact issue at least 3 times now. Where 2 trains got between a junction, or got stuck between 2 junctions. Because they were both slightly too long to fit between them. You would think I would learn to recognize that particular problem and all of its permutations by now. Well, these are being attacked again. Let's just waltz right up there. Since we're right in the neighborhood anyway. Looks like we lost a little something. I don't have any laser turrets to beef that up any. So I guess we'll just go. Okay, step 1. If I just delete these signals, we're going to have a train crash. So step 1 is going to be take this train and drive it forward. Put it the manual. Pull out onto the track until the other one starts moving. Step 2 is going to be go delete these signals. And step 3 is going to be turn this one back to automatic. Oh, those things are so slow. Pathetic. Okay, this does mean that these need to be a chain signal so that they wait out here on the main line instead of coming in here and clogging this up if they can't get to where they're trying to go. Okay, so this train is going over here. This one is probably going down to here. Which is not what I wanted, but anyway. Looks like General Outpost Delivery is stopping by with more ammo. And it looks like we are indeed. Everything is full up. And there is some ammo recirculating. There's a large dead zone. But this should be acceptable to turn that on after this. Is there anything I need here at main base? Other than just coming back here to... Oh yeah, I should grab some more laser turrets. I'm a little concerned about these outer edges not running. They were running a little bit earlier. I hope they start running when we get more power draw. What is the current power draw? Low. Let's top off our missiles. Because why not? What was I gonna grab? Laser turrets. Apparently I need to top off their batteries. Can't make laser turrets without batteries. Okay. Stop one is here at the anti-expansion area, where I'm going to thicken up the laser turrets slightly. "13 guns in range. Not all of which are capable of firing at the moment, of course, but they are in range. Okay. Not terribly useful, but it will help. I think the stationary guns can reach this area. Probably shouldn't get too close to the things I just called fire on. Ooh. Fire from an unexpected direction. Okay. That's this base here. Do I want to shell anything around here? Not overly much. Okay. Why do I... Oh, damn it. They don't have train limits set, do they? Enable train limit. 1. Boom. You, buddy. Go to artillery shell loading. You can't, because no path. Damn it, we gotta back you out into the main line. then we can give you orders to go somewhere. Okay. I think I'm actually going to take this thing on a little trip. Goodbye, Spidertron. I will see you later. Actually, you're going to follow me. We're going to bring artillery to the masses. The manual way. This train's really slow. I may have mentioned that once or twice already, but it bears repeating. This train is really slow. I definitely made a pretty big mistake when I sized it. Put the brakes on. This is our stop. Okay. Artillery train has arrived and has immediately begun shooting. That gives me some idea what its range is going to be. Our walls are going to get a minor amount of ruin applied. I should go around here and clean out... Oh shit, the power's offline. Why is the power offline? Stuff got eaten. Spidertron! Why isn't the power alarm going yet? It is going. It's just really quiet. Okay, Spidertron, we have stuff to go turn back on before we all die. At least the flamethrower turrets are not affected by power. Okay, that's the first one. Sorry, robots, I don't have time to stop and wait for you. Okay, power should be back on now. Power is indeed back on. Okay, good deal. All right. It's almost 11:30. That's not great. It definitely means that I should go to bed. However, I want to see this outpost running first, which is... I did notice it was 11 o'clock a while ago, or almost 11. But I really want to see this outpost running before I leave. Well, in any case, with the artillery train here, it's time to enable a train limit of 1. And then we can manually start this thing after we run it out of ammo. It's going to make a lot of very unhappy biters. But that's okay, they can be unhappy. Their happiness is of no concern to me. Why is it that I always start sounding like some kind of evil megalomaniac whenever I start getting the artillery out? Well, we're gonna waste a whole bunch of shells there now, apparently. Yeah, you can't cancel that easily, at least. I'm surprised how well we actually deleted this just by laying down lines of fire like that. It's mostly just a few worms now. Make sure this is all thoroughly deleted. Biters on an island, maybe? Or is it biters on a peninsula? Well, that's a worm on an island. He's about to have a bad day. Here's General Outpost resupply. So, is it island? Also, it's just thoroughly paced the place. Leave no creatures alive. I think everything is going to be flattened pretty soon here. These ones seem suicidal compared to normal biters. Normally I have trouble with them dodging the artillery. They seem to be able to detect when you fire at them and dodge it. Sometimes. It's probably just randomness, though. Yay, we got one. There shall be no signs of biter life left on that island. I am not going to shell the entire area around here, but I am going to push back the really nearby ones. This base should have its own dedicated artillery train. That just drives in circles around the perimeter of the base, stopping every couple train lengths, and shells everything in range. Oh, we're out of ammo. Yep. Okay. Go back to artillery shell loading. See you later. It was fun while it lasted. Okay. So I'm going to turn on the copper. And I'm going to turn on the artillery base here. Like that. It's not going to summon a train immediately. It has to count down to 36k, or count up, I mean. Which, if I remember correctly, I calculated out was going to be like 15 minutes or something like that. I don't remember exactly how long it was going to be. I increased it multiple times because it was too short. I think 9,000 was 5 minutes. I don't remember. Anyway, we'll let this fill up a little bit, and then we'll set this to be copper ore loading. And that should start summoning copper trains. This train loader this works so well. I'm really happy with it. Not sure why I never thought of this little trick before. Anyway, that's going to produce a lot of copper. It's producing certainly way more than 2 belts full of copper, but that just means it'll be able to run at full speed for longer. I could set this up to accept more belts to load more quickly. Like I could load 2 belts from this side and 2 from this side or something. But 2 belts loads these trains pretty quickly. How much do we have in stored? 3, 6, 9, 18K. Getting close to a full train load. I think it would be like 500. I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 500. Once it's 500 in the chest, then you could fill a whole train out of the buffer. I'd like to see about 1,000 in there so we can fill 2 trains out of the buffer before they start backing up. There. Some of these are lagging behind a little bit. Oh well. Anyway, let's start summoning trains. Train limit 2. And we will set it to copper ore loading. Ta-da! It'll take a little bit before the first one decides to head this way. There are 3 copper mines. Did I ever set... I wonder... I said I was going to, but I wonder if I ever did set this one. Yeah, I did set train limit 1. Okay, good. This is train limit 1. This one should be train limit 2, but it's probably train limit 3. Yeah. We'll set that one to be train limit 2. For that matter, the iron ore loading here should also be train limit 2, probably. No. I think iron is still running on a train limit 3 system because there's 2 iron mines. I think instead of having dozens of different train tracks named like this, we will name them Null. Specifically, pound Null. Because that should show up at the top of the list and be easy to set. And that way, this list will be shorter because it won't have names of random temporary stations in them. Let's make sure we assassinate every single random station. Like these ones here. I mean, sure, the randomly picked supporter names are cool and all, but they also clog up my train station list. And that can't be allowed. Okay. Is that all of them? I think that might be all of them. Yeah. Why are both artillery trains waiting? Oh, apparently there's nobody waiting to make it rain? Guess not. This one I need to change the mode on, or the condition. Oh, that's right. All of these need to be set to train limit 1. Otherwise, we're going to have more bad times. Why I didn't do that earlier, I don't know. Probably because I figured I would never run to... Silly me. That one was set to train limit 1. I think all of them are set to train limit 1 now. Hopefully. Okay, we have a bit of a problem though. You, buddy. Go back to artillery shell loading, thank you. He's choosing to do so by going through the circuit factory. Oh well, as long as he gets there, I guess we're okay. The train limit doesn't apply to trains that are already deciding to go there. Actually, you know what? Go ahead, go to Let It Rain. There's another one that just opened up. Okay, I think that's all the artillery bases. Have we received a copper train yet? Probably not. Heading to copper ore loading. Heading to copper ore loading. Okay. They're not going to use this station for a while, probably. Because there are other stations closer. But eventually, when they really need it, they will come and stop by. Eventually. This one's waiting in a stacker somewhere. This one's waiting at a mine. This one's waiting at a furnace. This one is waiting at a furnace. No, this one's waiting at a mine too. Yeah, these two are waiting at mines. These two are waiting in stackers at furnaces. This one is waiting at a furnace, and this one is at a furnace as well. Okay. So it looks like things are working out pretty well. They're not all waiting at mines or anything like that. Did I say any of those were waiting at stackers at mines? None of them are waiting at mines, okay. Is this one going to wait at a... I think this one here is coming to this. Where he will then wait in a stacker at a mine. Are they not able to reach this place? No. It's definitely reachable. Whatever. I'll worry about it if it becomes a problem. For now, this outpost looks to be set up. More or less. A lot of artillery work needs to be done around it. but that can all be done later. Later, meaning probably tomorrow. Let's look at our to-do list before we quit. I think we might as well cross off nuke fuel from the list because most of the trains are nuke fuel or rocket fuel. There's only a few that are anything else. We're crossing that off prematurely. So the next thing we need to do is build the low density structure factory. Build the rocket assembly area. Somewhere in here, we should also have assemble RCUs. Maybe at rocket area, question mark. Then we build the rocket assembly area, which I think I misspelled assembly. Spell check, why aren't you working? Yes, I did. How in the world I did that, I don't know. But anyway. Then we need to build a rocket assembly area, and then we can start launching rockets. Which will allow us to do fun things. Like research longer artillery range. But that, as I may have stated before, is going to happen tomorrow. Oh, let's see. Who is streaming? It looks like Avi is playing Total War. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid Avi. Af's not doing anything. Avi looks like he could... According to this, he has 42 viewers, so let's go mess that up. He can't have the answer to everything. He needs a couple more. Okay, but anyway, thank you all very much for coming. I hope to see you back here tomorrow for probably more Factorio. It's unlikely I would do anything else, but you never know. But likely Factorio. In any case, until then, hopefully you all have fun over at Avi's. And either if you do or don't, I still hope you all have an awesome night. And yeah, see you all later. Good night and goodbye.